Hi. Yeah, I don't know why it's stuttering. I hate everything. This is the same setup we've been using for like the last 5 streams. Yeah, no deck talk. Yeah, my apologies on that, but thank you for the 100 bits. So, the... looks fine. Wait, are you saying it's smooth? Because my no machine connection back... Okay, I won't worry about it then, because I'm seeing like 5 frames per second, but alright then. No deck talk, because the data cap is 100% blown now for the actual office internet, and I can't even get the Twitch API calls to go through. That's how bad the throttled connection is on Google Fi. So, yeah, unlimited. Got it, Google, thanks. So, yeah, there's no way for me to run the API. So no DAC talk, no phone calls, none of that fun stuff. So, that's what's going on. Yeah, so today, also no coffee because I still have coffee. So yeah, currently saved by the free Wi-Fi. Yep, the free Wi-Fi is what I'm using, but I have been using it for like the last 5 streams. So, So, turn off the phone. Yeah, fine, I guess. There. All right, cinematic FPS. Okay, so it is stuttering then. It is not correct. So yeah, something's going on. I'm going to stop and restart the stream, which I know always is just the best thing I can possibly do, but I'm doing it. Okay, doing this now. This the heck? Seriously? What if Okay, there, fine, sure. All right. Welcome to the stream. So, what we're doing today is we're going to catalog big box software that I've acquired since we did the big cataloging, which is going to be about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14-ish, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 more titles. So now it's not choppy. Excellent. Okay, audio sync is abysmal. I don't care. I don't care. No. So, why is my laptop acting like it's running off battery? That will kill the stream. What? Hold on. Where is this plugged in? That should be good. What gives? Okay. You know what? I'm going to grab a different cable. This one feels a little loose and flopped. Good mix. Let me see. Not that one. I was plugged into that. This'll work. That's slightly better. Sure. Okay. Oh, it's choppy now. Okay. Nope. Nope, not dealing with it. Okay. All right. Did spend 200 on current DOS. Ouch. Yeah. Wow. All right. So let's see. First off here, Justin Spencer and Shadax Wiz. Hello, this is your first time chatting to both of you. Yeah, I don't know why the stream is being such hot garbage today. This is just infuriating. Nothing has changed about the setup from yesterday. Nothing. And it looks like it's smoother again now, too. I hate everything. No. Sure, whatever. All right, fine. So, today we're not archiving, we're cataloging. Big difference. You got to know what you've got with cataloging before you can start archiving with, making backups and stuff. So, here is the other thing that we're going to do. I didn't really get to do any of what I wanted to do with the VGA capture system yesterday. So in between archiving things, which is always a really slow and annoying process that's usually too hands-on to be able to do anything with, I'm going to try to do some VGA capture setup and testing in the middle. So we'll see how that goes. But first, like I said, we're going to start with cataloging, and we're going to start with Crimson Skies here, which is a game that is one of those titles that I'm always shocked that was actually on PC. I think of this as an original Xbox title. So we're going to go ahead, move on over to the workstation, which I think I can press this button and see. Excellent. And I will now join you over there with my coffee. I don't have a webcam because it's USB, not HDMI. It doesn't go through my HDMI nonsense, so I can't do anything like that. So that will go on the scanner over there, and I need to bring up the chat there, and the YouTube one there. Okay. All right. Let's see. To start up sound on YouTube, the YouTube video release schedule has not changed at all in about the last year, so the streams don't impact anything. I've been streaming for 3 years. Video releases never changed relative to streams. So, if you don't want to watch the streams, you could just ignore them. That's why I do it on a separate channel. You can just block the live channel if you want. Okay, so what our objective is here is we're going to go to the wiki page here, software collection, all right? And this is what I want to update. So here I have how many things? 625 different things. No, we're not ripping discs. No. You don't understand how much more complexity that adds. No. One safe disk. Boom, dead, done. And I pretty much guarantee Crimson Skies is a safe disk. So we're not doing that. All right. Yeah, okay, so what our goal is here, we're going to, you know what I just realized? Not doing this through the Google form is going to mean I don't have all of my pre-formatted options here. That's gonna suck. Huh. Also, do I have a barcode scanner handy? I didn't think about that. Ooh, I should have the custom made one. There it is. Right there. Let me grab that and get that connected real quick like. Because that's an important aspect of this as well. I'll plug that in down here. Okay. Beeps. I like beeps. Okay. Like this more in the webcam? Yeah. Yeah, this is 100% Kaiser. Ow, I shouldn't have looked in that. That was bright. Anyway, so we're going to get the UPC. Some other stuff here. Let me see if I can get the Google form really quick. Doc, I think I did it as. Great. Jen. Beautiful. Okay. Did I link to the Google Sheet? I did not. That would have been smart. I'm not really concerned about what the copy protection is. That's not getting cataloged. Mine is more about the physical object itself, not about what's on it. That will deal with archiving later because that's a completely different process. All right, this does not link to the thing, so give me a moment to go on over to the stuff here. And want to randomly this filling in your collection of nonsense. I think you have to be signed in, and it might have been excluded to me. I don't know. Okay. Where was I putting this? Collection. Does this have the... Yes, this is it. Okay. Data. No, wait. View only. Why is this... Oh, because it's dynamically filled out. Why can I not see the form? Tools. Did they move the form thing? This doesn't seem like this is the correct account. One moment. Of course the session's expired. Hey, it's your guys' favorite time. Look at this lens cloth. Yeah, this is a big lens. I have to put the lens cloth over. Hold on, is this gonna work? Sure. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think here and stuff. And wow, I can't believe I actually did that. Okay. Okay. One moment. I'm just trying to get... That's what I needed. Okay. Yeah, lens cost falls off as soon as he looks away. Yeah, really. Let's see. Data. Where's the forms? Manage form. Okay. Go to live form. Okay. So previously, this is how I've been filling in this information. All right. So this goes to a Google Sheet here. And then it's all filled in like that. The downside to this is primarily the images, because these are all awful, horrible direct images links. I should say they're like proprietary links to a Google Drive folder. So it's not just the file. I can't just like instantly download the file. I mean, I might be able to with like curl and session cookies and other nonsense, but these do not directly translate to the objective here, which is MediaWiki embedded images. There's no way of doing that. So I have to do a bunch of manual stuff, and I wrote scripts that like automatically upload the files and then use the file name from Google Drive as the item name on the wiki, and it's a nightmare. I don't want to do that anymore. But I do want my criteria. So like this kind of stuff, I would like to maintain that just for consistency. So I'm going to keep this up over on the second monitor so I can reference it. But I don't think I'm going to utilize any of the other parts of that. Hold on, I'm just going to pop out chat here for a moment. Make this easier to manage. I got like 6 web browsers open over here. Pop out chat. There we go. Okay. That can go there. And now this is maintainable-ish. Okay. Way better. All right. Okay, so we're going to scan a thing. Let me make sure it should be plugged in. This is the foot pedal that I use for scanning. I don't know how I didn't realize this before, okay? So this is like a weird sidebar, all right? So these foot pedals, this is the exact same one that I used in the video about doing UDEV stuff on Linux, all right? And I've always found this very imprecise to use as far as the side buttons are. So there's 3 buttons here technically, and I can never really wrap my head around how you're supposed to like use this thing. It's meant to be, if I remember correctly, a transcription foot pedal. So you'd use it to listen to audio and then type out what you're hearing. And it hit me like a couple of days ago that the intended use case, I suspect, is to hold this and then release and either move right or left to go forwards or backwards. This probably like skips 10 seconds or something. In that you're meant to keep your foot down on it as a frame of reference rather than hover over it. I was thinking completely different. So it's more akin to driving the audio than it is like just pressing the button to start playback. So kind of a weird thing. Because in my use case, I found I can only realistically use it as just a single push button. It's once my foot is off of it, I've lost all alignment of where my foot should go, so the other 2 buttons may as well not exist. All right. Let me get the driver for that up and running. By driver, I just mean my weird script stuff. Hold on, let's run this in a separate terminal. That way I can do other things. Key listen. Okay. Which means we can pop open Xane here. I'm going to minimize that. All right, and then I will make a folder. There's probably already a scans folder. No, there's not. Okay. Scans. All right, we're going to put everything in there, and we're going to have to do this in multiple parts. It's really going to not be fun. Trying to think, how do I want to do... What did I... This is a template. I wonder how I made this template work. So I must have never had a tap dance on an effects pedal board. It shows yes. Frankly, if I was doing one of those, I would probably have like metal bars between some of them to have something I could bump my foot up against blindly. But when you're performing like that, you're usually standing on a stage, I would suspect, and you can look down at your feet. This is a black pedal under a desk that I have no direct line of sight of. So, what am I doing? I'm going up here. All right, we're gonna have the upload file page available. Okay, what do you mean no devices? Did I turn it off? Am I weird? Oh, I did turn it off. Weirdo. Okay. All right. Let's see, could those Google form fields be turned into some kind of MediaWiki template-esque thing? Yes, it is a template. Let me try and find that here. So, edit. Let's do this directly. All right, I think I am gonna have to do all of the scans with the lid open. I can't see how I could possibly do it elsewise. Preview. What do you mean no response from server? There's nothing wrong with my home internet. All right. Oh, look at that. This is a good looking box. We have not scanned any boxes for the wiki, as far as I'm aware. So this will be the first time that this happens. And I might do this bad. I don't know. Invalid response from server. Oh, now that's weird. It is a huge page. I don't know. Maybe opening it as source is the... Oh, you know what? I bet that is it. Hold on. Edit source. There we go. Okay. So they aren't templates. I did not realize that. Well, let's make it a template. How about that? I don't know, man. That's rough. Ooh, I did not realize it was not a template. Yeah. Oh, here we go. These are templates down here. Okay. But I think I have it. I don't know. Software summary. Okay, let's try and find that. So it's template. How do you do this? Colon software summary. There we go. Okay. Really surprised I don't have a proper database. I know. I know. I want one. Again, I don't know if you were here for the start. This began as a Google Sheet, but the problem is the images are links to a Google Drive folder that you cannot extract the images from cleanly. In the conversion process, going the other way is a nightmare. I have attempted to set up Canasta for Semantic Media Wiki, but it's a nightmare in its own unique special ways. So I haven't messed with that too much. So I don't know, man. It's rough. Okay. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm looking at this. Hold on. Edit template data. Okay. For archival management software, catalog my own stuff. Seems almost impossible to find something. Yeah, I think I don't know. Because the problem is you're going to want to be able to drill down. I really think a semantic wiki where you have individual item pages that then get lumped into category pages is probably the way to go. Like, okay, let me explain this, all right? If I were doing this again, the way that I might do this is to have every single software package be its own page in a separate namespace. So the namespace, kind of it's related to the tabs up here. I think a separate namespace might be a good idea just because there's going to be a ridiculous number of them. And I think I might have a category where you could then bring up every single one of them as a list, but then it wouldn't load the images, but then you don't get the ability to browse the images. I don't really know what the best option is. RXR bin, or BLN, hello everyone. Welcome Raiders. Today we're, I don't know exactly what we're going to be doing. The idea here is to add a couple more entries, about 20 entries to this page on my wiki, which catalogs all of the big box software that I own. So I'm hoping to make some progress on this, but I'm trying to change my workflow for this at the same time to something that sucks a little bit less than how I was doing it. So I'm trying to figure that out as I go along here. And then once we get into a smooth groove with this, I'm also hoping to incorporate doing some VGA capture testing, but we'll see how that part goes. I'm prioritizing the cataloging for now. So these are all strings, except for the UPC, which is a number. So the template really doesn't help all that much. So here's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to copy the last template here. We're going to make, we're going to open Kate. All right. And then I'm going to have to be able to upload photos. So let's break this up. So this will help make this a little bit easier to fill in. We'll probably start leaving this like that. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have any way of doing this outside of doing it manually every single time. Oh, this is going to be awful. Yeah, so probably what we're going to have to do is fill it in like this and then just copy paste it over into here. I don't think there's any other way to do it. I'm the dev who wrote the Sane A-Vision driver. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. It's right here. There's the scanner. I am literally utilizing it right now. That is awesome. Thank you for your work on that. That's really cool. I can't remember if I had any critiques of the driver at all. I think it just works great. The only thing is I had someone email me recently saying that the issue I have, let me do this really quick, that it's possible that the dark line issue I have on the side, if you look at an Xane at the bottom here, so there's a dark line there. I had someone email me saying they're getting that on a different thing, that it could be digital. So I don't know how that would work. I might actually be able to bring up their email on another screen, and but I don't know. I feel like I did that, but I don't have more tests from beforehand, so I don't know. I think I messed something up when I attempted to clean it, but I don't know. Hold on. Here, and then... Let's see. Yeah, hold on. I'll attempt to make this more clear. Oh, I guess I could just look at any of my old scans. Hold on. So, I recently did the IBM 5154 brain Sam's photo fax. Where did I put that? That was... Where did I put that? I thought I did it on this computer. Maybe I did it on the laptop. Now I'm not sure. Micro brochure archiving Nova. Okay, let's look at that. Well, you know what? No, I'm gonna grab a new scan here. Let's just look at this. I'm gonna save this to the scans folder just as a test. So let me just do this really quick. So scans, okay, and then scan, and then I'll show you what I mean. So towards the front edge where it's beveled down, what happens is my images all have a darkened line. And then there's some kind of like red or yellow errant data. This time it's blue, actually. That happens too. So these dark lines and then this blue line here are what's happening. So I'm not exactly sure. But I think I had someone else email me a different scan they did that had, yeah, actually, it's totally it. So this is an image that I was emailed by someone with their scanner through Linux, and it's exhibiting the exact same issue. And theirs is a Xerox Book Scanner 4167. So yeah, I think there might be something digitally, most likely dust on the internal white calibration strip. Would that be on the, would that be towards the front edge? Because if I knew what to clean where, I would love to. Plastic strip scanner edge. Well, I don't think it has an edge that goes along the whole scanner, because it's like a zero edge. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been in the home position. Yeah, I don't know. I guess sometime we could open it up and try and look at it again. Was that even 300 DPI or 600? Why does that look so weird? That was one of the better ones for some reason, having it only be like 3 lines. Yeah, I don't know. I guess for now I'm just going to keep scanning slightly further in than usual. But that's just the one thing I have. Yeah, I know where the scan. I get what you're saying. I just feel like that we did clean that, but I don't know. So maybe that is it. See, most scanners have right scripts. If it is not zero edge, it could be calibration strip or dust on the sensor. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not dust on the sensor. And that's why I stopped. I quit while I was ahead, because if it's just on the edge, I can work around that. I had attempted to clean more, and I realized that I was just going to make things worse, so I decided to stop. Alright. Let's go with that. Alright, we're about to catalog our first thing. Not 25% of the way through. 1/8 of the way through. 12.5% of the way through the stream. Okay. Open with GIMP. Alright. Levels. Well, I know what the error is, and I have scanned it before. It just, there's got to be something here. This. There. Here's a really good sample of the error. There. That's what I'm talking about. And see, like, the, red and yellow lines, and then it's dark. That's the weird thing. That really doesn't make sense. I'm sorry about the ads. I can't really control when those run. Okay, it looks like the ads just ended. Yeah, that's the error. It's super weird. I don't know why it's tinted. Yeah. But all right, see you later, RXR. Okay. So let's go ahead and continue. I kind of regret having done any color correction in Xane. I was thinking maybe I could avoid having to do it in post-processing. I don't think that's going to happen. That is duster on the calibration strip or the actual sensor? All right. Well, we can look at the calibration strip at some point. I'm not going to even pretend to go with the sensor. I cannot stop ads once they start. And I have the ads set to the minimum possible amount to prevent you from getting them when you first start watching the stream. So there is only so much I can do beyond that. Portizo, thank you for gifting a sub there. All right, that looks a lot better. Something like that. Okay. Alrighty. Export as JPEG. Actually, I think we should probably start naming these. Crimson Skies JPEG. Oh my gosh, these files are going to be enormous, aren't they? Get slightly higher dynamic range if you use gamma settings, as gamma settings are done in scanner. Oh, just gamma? Okay, that's worth trying. Yeah, because I know, like, contrast is a scam. That one's useless, but gamma here? Which one's set brightness? Gamma. So gamma is actual scanner. I assume that it will update that after, or do I need to do view, where is it? Window, advanced options? Is it? No, not that. Window standard options, is it this? Or are those the same? Yeah, those don't adjust it in real time. So that might actually be real hardware. Sane Aviation background. All brightness, contrast, gamma should be in scanner. I map contrast and brightness to gamma. So what happened was I only adjusted contrast here. So that was the one I set. I set that to 5. And then when I imported my TIFF file, we can look at the histogram, and we can see that it is broken up. So it's doing interpolation stretching of the data rather than adjusting the like sensor stuff. So I don't know. Maybe that's expected behavior, I'm not sure, but from what I do with cameras and stuff, I would not expect to see the stretching of the data like that. So yeah, I'm just using Xane for the scanner stuff, but more settings used in the backend, less gap should be in the histogram. Exactly, yeah. So I had set contrast here in Xane to 5 with that, and then that resulted in the gaps. So I can try doing it there instead in the options for the scanner itself, I think, and see if that works. So I'm going to bump that by 5 for giggles. We'll try and get a preview here so I can see the histogram down here. This is that one. Acquire preview. It would help if I laid the box down. There we go. Okay, that made it... Actually, it doesn't look all that different. Okay, I'm going to change this much more drastically. Really got to go now? All right, see you later. Okay, that's a huge difference. So, did that actually make anything brighter? I guess it did. Red's clipping a lot. I hate it when things aren't CRT-like. I like contrast to be the peak brightness, and brightness to be the peak darkness. It makes it so much easier. None of this stretch the middle and then change the offset. That's impossible. You can't work with that. So yeah, the preview is I'm doing a scan preview where it goes and actually reacquires from the sensor. Save 16-bit, save the 10-bit? Yes. That should be possible. I have no idea what I'm saving as right now. If it gives me options like that. We have TIFF. And there we go. TIFF. Preferences, setup, file type, reduce 16-bit if scanner sends image with 16 bits. I have no idea. I'm going to reduce contrast, bump brightness. Well, that was way too much brightness. That's for sure. So, yeah. Let's bring that down to 5. All right, so our black is slightly raised. I think we're still clipping, though. Yeah, that's pure 100% red. Well, I guess we're not 100. I don't know how to read that. We get 6 color pairs. What I'm looking at is I'm moving the mouse cursor down here. In the bottom, we get these color values for the red, green, and blue channels. So yellow, we can see R and G are really high, and then blue is low. If I go over to this, we can see red is maybe 195 and 20 and 20. I'm not sure. So... I feel like that's too much contrast, though. Yeah, so I don't think we have gamma. Weirdly. So the contrast, I don't know, it was set to like 35 or something there. But now our black level is going to raise because the contrast squishes. Oh, bottom is average of the square. Oh, that's kind of clever. Okay. So if I had a bigger thing, well, I don't know why why it's so much brighter on average than the individuals there in the black area. Hmm. Also, 250, 253. Yeah, we're blowing out data. So 30 will go down to 25. So yeah, the two histograms, raw image is what it actually gets. Enhanced image is what it is trying to produce. Ooh, you could... That might be raw and enhanced. You know what? If that's what you're trying to say, that could make sense. Yeah. If I reset that, yeah, I don't know why it always wants to enhance it. It's very annoying. Okay, so then we'll just look at the top number only. So back over to here, we are still on the cusp of blowing that out. We're getting 250. Well, brightness and contrast are set to unadjusted, so it shouldn't be this. Let's see. 5 and 20. 0, 0, preview. Yeah, that's not that. So this restore enhancement values from preferences, and my preferences for the enhancement values should be basically default. Oh, we can make that smaller. Cool. Yeah. So that's probably too dark. I mean, I can see some banding if I look just right. So it's getting something. But we should probably bump the brightness. You know what? I want to bump the brightness to 5 without touching the contrast. I want to see how this curve here changes. Matter of fact, I'm going to do this. That way we can compare the before and after. So this is just brightness. So it bumped the black level up and then did not change anything else. So it just compressed it up like that. That's what I want, actually. But contrast does both. Why? Because if I crank that... Yeah, the black level goes down. Dude, wait, that means there's no way to adjust the white level. So we have to set contrast to the point where it just barely clips and then move the black level up and down. Okay, so we know how to tune this now. Set white and then set black after white. And by white, I just mean max value. So in this case, it's probably going to be red. So that's 225. I'm going to call... Oh, whoa, we got a 251 there. Jeez. I think we'll call that our top max, 10. All right, so now we need to bring black down. So let's try 0 as a baseline. We can get rid of this. Okay, that might be too much. So let's bump that up to 3. We have to do this for every box. It's theoretically possible. I'm going to see if we cannot. This is something that I haven't done, is trying to figure out what the optimal settings for this are. Ideally, we get one thing that is as definite as possible. I guess the better, more optimal thing to scan would be the color checker. The color checker is not ideal to scan for a couple of reasons. The color checker has depth, which means it darkens. So if we pop that in there, are you doing this to not do anything in post? No. So let me explain this. Here is an image that has post modification. You see these vertical lines that are both added over here and missing over here. That is an example of the interpolation of stretching the image data, but to different color values, either brightening or darkening. This means that you have gaps. So the particular color in this exact spot on the histogram does not exist in the image. Even though there's colors before and after that are that value, and originally it would have flowed through that color, it just straight up does not exist anymore because of the way that it stretched the data. So it stretched it down here and it compressed it over there, which is why some of these are overrepresented. There are more areas that are that color than the colors around it. So yeah, edit the image in lab color to avoid this. It's no, you would have to have analog data to avoid this, and it's just not going to happen. Like float color values, there's no other way. Or have some kind of complicated bilinear color smoothing, which I've never seen software do. Theoretically, it could do it, but I've never seen it happen. So, okay, so I'm trying to avoid this. I don't really need to, but it would be nice to know because this impacts not just these boxes, but literally everything that I scan. You can't do it in 32-bit float. This image was not edited in GIMP. This came straight from Xane, but I could do all my processing only in that. Let's see, mode, precision. Oh my gosh, we can do it as 32-bit float. That's disgusting. Doesn't GIMP say how much memory? So we're using 406 megabytes of memory here. Image, precision, 32-bit float, convert. 1.3 gigs. No, we're not doing that. Oh my gosh, look how smooth the interpolation is now. Oh my gosh. What are my thoughts on the price stickers? I can never put them back. That's my thought. Yeah, but do you think this is... Let's see how long it takes it to do a color correction. Let's start with... Actually, it just... Is this even valid? Because we didn't start with that level of precision. Can we do a 16-bit float? Was that an option? 16-bit float? I don't know. Let's try... Let's do a color. I'm going to adjust gamma, which this should compress stuff down, and I want to see what it does to the histogram. So, yeah, I don't think it's going to matter because we're just missing the data. There's nothing there for it to work with in between the gaps. So there's no way to fix it. Working as float doesn't matter. That was faster than I would have guessed, though. So at least there's that. But yeah, there's no reason to convert it to float. That doesn't help. Anyway, well, even if we scan as 16-bit, it's still only going to be 10-bit within 16-bit. So we're just going to be missing the LSBs. So that's the same thing. We're going to have gaps where the LSB data points would be. So if we, yeah. Anyway, here's an example of what I'm talking about. So I put my color checker on this, okay? So this is a known color accurate reference point here. So I put it on there, and these are not exactly like 255 or for any particular one color. They're supposed to be like broadcast safe color values. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but that red only shows up as 99. That's not even half. That would be 127. So we're not getting a good read out of that because the thing has thickness and it's farther away from the sensor, so the light hits it and scatters more and it becomes dimmer. So we can't even use that as like a really valid reference for doing this. We need something on the glass. When were these colors calibrated? You mean the X-Rite color checker? Well, I mean, they cannot be recalibrated. They're calibrated once at the factory when they're sold. Ideally, you buy one of these like every 6 months from them, because, you know, just in case it aged out and the colors faded. But, you know, screw that. I'm not an idiot. I'm not getting a subscription to Pantone nonsense. Anyway, what are we doing? We got our contrast. Brightness is too high, so let me bump that up to 5. Acquire preview. I don't remember how old the color checker is offhand. Oh, we need to reduce that. 2. Let's try that. Yeah, we're not disassembling the color checker. Definitely not. Okay. I think that's going to be as good as we get. All right, so let's fully scan this. Oh, I didn't mean to scan the whole document, but okay, sure. Why not? Or the whole bed. But yeah. Wizard Tim, shh. Yeah, there's no extreme temperatures in Arizona. The real thing is that, again, it does not matter because the color checker is not valid for this use case. So its age is irrelevant to this. It's just not physically appropriate for this use case. Why is it still interpolated? Is it still doing image enhancement? How do I get it to not? Oh my gosh. No. Just stop doing... Ah! Okay. Now I guess I have to scan again, but this time I'm going to have it not scan the whole bed. Okay. Now the values match. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to have to gamma this in post. That kind of sucks. I could gamma it here, which is this one. Yeah. So if I did this, we would get a... Why is that lifting? Gamma should not lift. We're going to scan unenhanced, and then we'll edit in the image. I don't know, man. Okay, now let's try this. So even that got messed up. Okay, scanning's impossible. All right, I give up. Just for giggles, image, precision, 32-bit float. Yeah, convert. I'm just curious what happened. Oh, man, look at all that interpolation already. Yeah, okay, no, there's no point. All right, let's adjust the gamma. Video linked on the retro web. Ah, yeah, I saw it. That's awesome. Okay, so yeah, if we bump this up here, all right, our black and white levels are already nearly perfect because we scanned it that way. I could theoretically cut that down a little bit more there. Oh, that looks way better like that. Yeah, we're doing that. Okay. So we're going to do that. Yeah, 1.6. That looks right. That is a very standard gamma value, so that makes sense. Okay, so we leave that, save it, and now it's all interpolated and nonsense. I give up. We're interpolation. That's just, it's happening. There's no way of doing it without that. So I yield. Elsewise, it looks good, though. I really like this box art. I should try the game sometime. The inevitable downside of collecting hundreds, if not thousands of games is that, I mean, yeah, you don't play hundreds or thousands of games. You just play Factorio and Minecraft until the end of time. All right, let's fill in some data. Oh, yeah, we got to upload the image. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to put this thing there. Well, it's only 12 megs. Okay, good. Whew. All right, so it's Crimson Skies. We have to upload this first so we get what the file name actually is. Yeah, Linux only, never web software. I would rather use Windows or Mac software than web software. I'm sure the files might work, whatever, I don't care. It's not, but sure. Crimson Skies. I really wish I could disable needing to set a date on my own wiki. That would be great. Yeah, I still don't want to use that, or like, wait, did I misspell? Crimson Sky. Oh, cancel. Hold on. No. That's image title. Hold on. Back. Uh-oh. It's going to be Crimson Skies in the file. Oh, well. Here we go. Yay! Oh, no, it didn't rename it. Whew! Okay. So we just need this. That part for what we want. Okay, back to here. So it's that. Boom. And then Crimson Skies. That's what it's called. Hey, look, we're about to catalog a thing. Can you guys believe it? Oh my gosh. It's incredible. Someone wanted me to fix this. There. Scanner not support 48-bit color? No. I recommend you watch the video on the scanner if you want to know more about it, because I go into it in detail. Long story short, it's ancient, and they don't make a new version that is better than it. Well, we haven't cataloged it yet. Don't put the cart before the horse here. Hold on. Year 2000, okay. 2000. Platforms, Linux. I wish, man. That would be awesome. Not that, like, I have a particular affinity of this game, but let's be real. It's Windows. I don't think I specified it any more than just Windows, right? Platform. Wait, I don't have Windows. I guess it was IBM PC. IBM PC. That is more agnostic, so that makes sense. Okay, format CD-ROM, that's correct. UPC is there. Boom. Oh, I love that scanner. That thing is awesome. All right. Hello, David, and thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, you missed it. The deck talk is not working. The deck talk's over there. The phone data cap is out, so it's just not. It's the whole thing. There's no deck talk today. Okay, I'm calling it a 4. Oh, notes other. No, I'm not. Oh, EB Games sticker. Okay. We're gonna call the condition 4, nice but not perfect. There's a scratch on the back. And I'm not sure that it isn't slightly faded. I don't know. It just doesn't scream vibrant red to me. So I'm going to need to steal a 4 nice, but not perfect here. Give cheer back? Yeah, I can't do that one. You got the one thing I can't give you back. I mean, other like PayPal or something. Okay, is that all correct? I think it is. Any reason you don't use a different, more modern scanner for these boxes since you don't need zero edge? Well, I do need large size. I don't think this one would fit on a small form factor scanner. I don't have one out right now, or I'd attempt it, but I'm pretty sure that's wider. Like, here's paper. Okay, it's the same width as paper. It would probably fit. I have one scanner out because I don't want to be swapping scanners out all the time. All right. Red up area. Save. We could not process your edit due to a loss of session data. It just became beneficial to do all the editing in Kate. Wow, thanks. Edit source. Leave page. Okay. Paste. Red up stuff. Save. There we go. Worst hosting provider ever. Yeah. Grr. Stupid idiot guy. Okay. And here we go. Crimson Skies. Boom. Beautiful. Someday. Perfect. It's a box. That looks right to my eyes. Maybe slightly dark, but this monitor is also weird, so I don't know. Okay. One down. Yay. What do we want? We want, how about one I don't need to scan, but I'm gonna scan anyway? Ugh. All right. Okay, the next one. Acquire preview. Oh, oops, did I scan the back by accident where I could show off my signed copy from John Romero, personalized to me? Oops, did I do that? Oh, darn. Let me flip that over. That is super dark. Yeah, I have a feeling we're just going to leave the brightness and contrast here alone. I don't think we want to touch that. Rip the signature, get a new credit card. I gotta burst your bubble there. People who sign things like that have two signatures, a legal one and the fan one. You never see the legal one. Dude, why is it so dark? Oh, because it was set to 1.6 before. Okay. There we go. Well, for one, the image is just dark. The box is very dark. We get it, you have money management issues. Hey, I didn't buy, this was the cheapest one to get it autographed. So let me put it that way. There were way more expensive ones. I don't like this highlighted bit at the top. How can I fix that? I think what I want to do, I want to grab the ruler that previously I conveniently stored on the floor over here. And I want to use it as a spacer for the front of the box, and then I can just slide it out. And now I know it'll be aligned. Yeah. How will the bank know which signature is correct? The whole point of the signature is not for the place that you are signing to be able to validate. It is for you to be able to fight that it was valid later. So that's why. So if you like go to a, man, I haven't had to sign for like a debit card or something in years, but if you checked out at a store and the little screen pops up saying you got to sign and you just like do a slash through it, the bank would say you didn't validly sign and then they wouldn't let you fight it. But if there was a signature and it wasn't like your real signature, you could theoretically fight it and make that a fraud case. So that's why. Is it rounded? Yeah, no, it is. The box is, it's very thin cardboard and it is round. So it's not folding over well. The box is very, very round. I don't know that I want to try and crease it more. So maybe I just like, how could I could put something on the back that's heavy and that'll squish the front. I think that's the play. There we go. Let's try that. I think it looks worse because it exposed more. Cut the box around. Yeah, let me just cut the, thing I can't replace. That's good enough. Whatever. Alright, to there. To those of you who don't know what this is Sigil 2. This is a new WAD for Doom 2 from John Romero that adds a new episode. I have not played this yet. I have played through probably most of Sigil 1. It's hard. I have not finished it. But that's what this is. Okay. Let's go back to here. Open this one. All right. Now, I realistically don't have to scan this because I could probably just go download the box art. So I really, really like the artwork for Sigil 1 and 2, that it is symmetrical, but it isn't. So look at the like nose ring there, and then, well, there's no nose over there. It's a nice touch. I really like it. As far as a design choice, maybe not the grotesqueness, but it's, a theme. So both Sigil 1 and 2 are like that for the box. Let's see. Let's adjust this. Colors, levels. Probably gonna cook this a little bit more than it's intended. Oh, that's looking good. Yeah, I like that. That looks excellent. Okay. File, export as Sigil 2, not TIFF, JPEG. All right. No, Remdog, when you are committing fraud, you make it harder, I would say. But you could probably fight it in other ways. But that would just throw out the signature as a possible method, I would say. There's a reason signatures are dumb. So I'll say that. It's why anything serious has to have a notary, not just a signature. It has to be signed in front of someone. It's not the signature that they're after. It's the person who is legally authorized to say, yep, that signature actually happened. All right, let's upload the image here. There was an error. You're already uploading the file. Sure, whatever, fine. Where's my coffee? Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, okay. You'd pay more in the notary service than you would gain in value from the van. All right. Skater's 24-bit. Ah, nice. It would be cool if this one was, but I'm not that concerned about it. So, surprised it's going to let me get away with just Sigil 2. Sometimes it's like, that's not a long enough description. You got to have more words. All right. This. Okay. File. Sigil 2. Title. Sigil 2. Is it numeral? I have a feeling they don't actually say it anywhere on the box. Let's see. Sigil. Final moment Sigil, episode 5. There we go. Sigil 2 numeral. Okay. Or Roman numeral. Yep. Actually, I did talk about this when I got it a while ago. On Fediverse. Man, we're $17. Yeah. Hey, I have a specialized novelty plate or whatever it is. Let's see. I was going to show this. There's a fun little fact about the this version of Sigil 2. Let me find the image here. I bought this thing a while ago, apparently. Oh yeah, one of these is something I need to do today too. Dude, how long ago did I get this? Rip Note 9. Actually, it's not dead. I do use it on occasion, but mostly to take photos of the other phone. Okay, there's no way it was after the FireWire flash drive. Sigil. What? Media. Okay, this should do it. Did I take the pictures and then like think up the post like I should post this and then never posted it? Is that what happened? I'm an idiot. I probably do this a lot more than I realize. I will think of something to post and like, I should post this, and then I'll take a photo and then I'll forget. And then it just, I really do mean to post more frequently than I do. One moment. Let me bring up the images that I know I already took so I can show you. This is totally related to this, I swear. We're definitely not on a tangent again. All right, let me bring up a picture here. Where is it? Come on. I swear I posted about it too. That's gonna bug me. Singers have just come along. Where is it? Scrolling past a bunch of old pictures that track for being older. Okay, I think I'm close here. All right, come on. Come on. Nextcloud is being very slow at showing me all the thumbnails. Oh, it's when it hits videos. It doesn't like that. Okay. There's poofy batteries from the Rode mics. All right, we're very close now. Okay, it hit some videos, so it's lagging again. While we got this going on, let's go over here, type things. That, okay, scroll more. The picture of a gigantic cat. It's got to load more. Oh, well, that's loading here. Here's a cat. Very definitely helping me work. Nextcloud does not do text recognition. I mean, theoretically it could, but I don't have all that stuff enabled. I'm self-hosting this. Okay. It's 2024 for Sigil, I'm pretty sure. It might be 2023. It doesn't say in the box, of course. That'd be too nice. I'm gonna say 2023. All right, platform, IBM PC. Yeah. Media format is technically flash drive. Do I have that as a thing? It's going to be media format, other flash drive. There is no UPC because it's not, that's no. Just no. Notes. Personally autographed, and it's a 5, which is 5 dash like new. Like new. Okay. Did it come with a glitter shotgun sticker? It did. Yep. Where is the photo album? Okay. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. Okay, it can't be this far back. Come on. Dude, where are these pictures? This was apparently a while ago. Now I'm thinking I may have actually posted it, but it might have been before I moved dial-up.space. Because that would explain why it got wiped. So I think I did post it, but it just doesn't exist because you can't migrate your posts when you move your account. So I'm guessing that's it. Okay, I think we got to be getting close because I'm at the photos from like one of the first posts, excuse me, on my current account for Caps, or not Caps Wiki, dial-up.space. I think we can put all of that in there now. 2023 IBM flash drive UPC. Yep, okay, that's good. Software collection. Let's go way back up to the top. And paste, save. Okay. Scroll, 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 scroll. I would show you with the camera, but it will show up better in the photos. Like, I'm not going to film what I want to show you right now, because with a still photo, it is actually going to show up better. I just didn't realize it was so far back. Well, while we're waiting for it to load, here's an unrelated thing. Cursed Firewire flash drive. I love that thing. That thing's awesome. Because it's definitely money well spent. All right, we are now pre-Barbie. Still going back. Next box. Okay, let me rebag this. And we'll continue on. What do we want? Do we want Sinistar Unleashed, a Linux game, or not Windows? What do we want to do next? I feel like I'm not going to get to any of the VGA stuff today. Never knew there was those kind of dongles. There is one. There is only one as far as I am aware. TurboCAD, you win. Okay, TurboCAD it is. I have the The outer thing right here, because the glue let go, so I've been keeping it separate, but I have the box right here, so I'm going to put it in the box while I do the scan. All right. CD-ROM and 3.5-inch discs. That is a weird collection. There are like, you'll see, there's so many stickers on this. It's ridiculous. They had a discount at the sticker factory, and IMSI was like, we'll take your entire stock. It's stupid. Okay. That's, I was gonna say it's very dark, but it's actually not. Okay, we're gonna leave that. Crop. 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 Okay. Scan. Still scrolling. I'm at a problem point where I have images that were re-uploaded at like the wrong time. Here, I'm gonna make you all jealous. I own this. This is a promotional poster that hangs from the ceiling for in a store to advertise Crash Bandicoot 2. It is double-sided because you're meant to be able to walk under it and see it from both sides. It's huge. It's so cool. Well, will you scan that? That's about as good as it's going to get. That was taken with a Nikon in sunlight. It is impossible to do. Why is it not hanging? Because it would hang down to about here in the office. So even sitting, I would hit it. It's enormous. It's meant to go into like a 40-foot ceiling. All right, open with GIMP. One of these days I'll find the thing I'm looking for. And you all will have forgotten what the context even is. Okay, 1, 2. Actually, 1, 2. There's a second sticker under there, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6 stickers on the front of the box. They had all the stickers. Okay, there's no way it's this far back. I did not get it at the same time I got Doomstar Requiem. Which, by the way, is like a weirdly thin Blu-ray. It is strange. Oh, that's Doomstar Army. That's Army of the Doomstar, not Requiem. I have Requiem as well, but that's yeah, it's not that one. Beecher Garrett Turbocharger's banner came from Dragster. Ah, that's pretty cool. They probably made a lot more of yours, though. Okay, I have no idea where this image is. I'm starting to think I imagined it. Workstation, file server, print server. Okay. Let's do the color levels. Black becomes black. White is a little easy to clip here. Yeah, I think right there. That looks really good. Okay. Scrolling again. Okay, at this point, I think I'm going to have to give up. And I see Brian over on YouTube wanted Linux games, so we'll do that second. Yeah, by second, I guess I mean fourth. I just keep getting distracted trying to scroll the other side. All right, we're going to call that export as TurboCAD Windows. Okay. Oh, no, not TIFF. JPEG. I don't want TIFFs on the wiki. Oh, yeah. Do I have that? Actually, hold on. Control F, Turbo. Okay, I do have it. Already scanned. Yeah, okay. Oh, the colors are messed up. That's an HP4C scan. I can just see that. That's a 4C scan. That's bad that I can just tell. I 100% can tell. Oh, there's some cool stuff. That Dragon's Lair DVD-ROM is awesome. It's so not what you think it is, but it's awesome. Was that CD, DVD, Sigil soundtrack? No, that was a Blu-ray of the movie Metalocalypse Army of the Doomstar. I guess, you know what, we can go through this. Archiving, scans, and TurboCAD. Okay. Okay, definitely was not after I give up. I yield. I don't know where this thing is. Okay, I got one more thing I can try. I won't be surprised if Google says no. I really want the belt buckle, DZAC. I want it so bad. I have it in my cart, pinned in a tab on my laptop, just like, I want the belt buckle. Apparently the image never got uploaded. Okay, I yield. The flash drive for Sigil is shaped like a shotgun shell. The shotgun shell was designed by modeling one and then 3D printing it. And then I assume they sent that to China as like an example. This is what we want. So what China did was go, okay, they cast the 3D print to make a mold, and then they made the flash drives using the mold from the 3D print, and you can see layer lines in it. So it's not 3D printed, but it's cast from a 3D print. So yeah, the image that I was going to try and show you, you can see the layer lines on, which is going to be nearly impossible for me to show with the camera on the stream quality where it shimmies around and blurs. So yeah, that's just not happening. Okay, I got to get the file name here. Upload. Okay. File, TurboCAD for Windows. Okay. Boom. TurboCAD for Windows. I don't see a version number on the package anywhere. So, 2.0. There it is. It's above the UPC. Got it. 2.0. Okay. Year, definitely 2023. Yep. Okay. 1995. IBM PC. It claims CD and 3.5-inch media. Let's see what we actually have. What do you mean missing a T? Oh, yeah, okay, fair. Okay. We have both media here. So, library pack. Oh, that's weird. It's a CD. That's the actual program. And then there is addendums on the floppies. Strange. Also, the CD says... No, it's just got some kind of weird number on it. I thought it said version 4, even though everything else said 2. I'm going to call it media format CD. I don't count the floppies being weird. I'm going to leave it as CD. CD, ROM. That's the main thing. All right, UPC. Boom. I love that scanner. It's so good. There's not really a good other note. I'm going to call it... I'm going to have to call it a 3 on condition. So that's going to be Mild, or creases, mild crushing, light fading. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. All right. And now we can integrate that. Internal glue fail to the point where it cannot be read. I don't know that that's happening yet. I would believe that it's happening, but I have not seen it. And I have ripped a lot of CDs. A lot. So if there's someone trying to fearmonger that, I would not believe them. But if you've personally encountered it, I could see it happening. But yeah, on a sample set of, it might actually be over 1,000 that I've ripped. I don't know. It's, yeah, not happening yet. All right, there's TurboCAD. So, I have 2 Linux games. I'm going to go for the more interesting one, which I don't think I've done. I have not. Okay. One Timon and Pumbaa CD is such one. Okay, well, that one I don't know if it wasn't submerged in boogers and snot for a long time, so that's a little harder to say that it's been taken care of. So, yeah, I don't know if that's a fair example. I'm starting to think we're not going to get to any of the VGA stuff. Yeah, CDRs are a little different. Anyway, Theocracy here. So this is just a game. It's a regular game. There's nothing weird about it. But on the disc, they just include Linux support. This is not like a Loki version or anything. The original developers, I picked up the box and looked at it. Now I have to reacquire the preview. The original developers just decided, you know what, Linux is cool. Let's port the game to Linux. And then they just put it on the standard retail CD release. You buy the Windows copy and the Linux copy out all at once. It's kind of awesome. I don't know of any other games other than Unreal Tournament that did this. It's really cool. Not saying there aren't any, I'm just saying I don't know of any. All right, scan. It's not really worth playing the game just because it supports Linux. Okay. I actually have no idea what the game is either. I want to say it's some kind of strategy game. I don't know. I think I'm going to call it a 4 on condition. I don't know. It's close. It has some scuffing. But it's one of those rigid boxes that like holds up really well. I'm going to call it a 4. No, Mac does not count. Mac was way more popular than Linux always. A game having Mac support is just like, yeah, obviously. Now, there will be some times where my method here of doing this will end up overdoing the brightness and contrast. If there is no white or no black on the image, for example, this one I'm pretty confident there's black. So I can go pretty deep in this. But yeah, sometimes it'll happen. Ooh, that's looking good. That looks about right there. I don't want to do that anymore. Yeah. Okay. Export as Theocracy JPEG. This makes one too much. No, I don't think they will. Hmm. All right. Oh, yeah. We don't do all that there. Okay. Theocracy. I need to remember a way of spelling Phoenix like that. Because, like, is it the E or the O that comes first? I literally never remember. Like, I'm sure that there's, you know, a correct way, but, you know, if you just flip them every other time, 50% of the time you're right, and that's pretty good. Okay. There's no date on the box. There's no date on the CD. Smells like stuff may have been growing in it at one point. Is there a copyright date in the manual? Of course not. That would make sense. No, there's a copyright on the back of the manual. No date. You can't really see Laserdisc rot, so I don't know what you're seeing on the CD. Laserdiscs do not visibly deteriorate. Now, I do have some CDs that look like they are beginning to delaminate, but they still work perfectly fine. So, again, I will believe it will happen eventually, but I have not encountered an example yet. I like how it says, you need DirectX 7 or Linux. Also, this is Windows and Linux, no Mac, which is kind of cool. I bet this is a super nerdy game now that I think about it. If I remember right, the developers made this and then basically went bankrupt because it didn't sell well. Yeah, I don't see a date. I'm not putting one. Platforms, IBM PC, comma, Linux. UPC, there is one. Boop. Box, I'm giving it a 4. $2,000? That's really late. So hung up on how you can't spell the city name. Link me to the game list. It's just wiki.techtangents.net. And then, I mean, here, I guess I can just, there you go. You all spam the server while I'm trying to upload stuff. You're going to open the page once and the server's just going to crumble. What am I doing here? Oh, they can fill this in. That's right. Okay. Nice, not perfect. Notes condition. I think that's all good. Okay. All right. Oh, I didn't finish the upload. Okay. Continue. Sure, it's my work. Whatever. Okay. Theocracy. Yeah. Put that there. Today. Sure. Publish. Go. Okay. Back to here. Copy. Edit source. How's the data cap situation? Fully blown. There is no data, which is why I don't have alert audio stuff. So yeah, I can't hear anything. Which on the other hand, it's kind of nice. I'm not wearing the headphones today because there's no point. It is really nice not having my head pinched the whole time. And, oh, I'm an idiot. What? Oh, yeah, I didn't replace the file line. Hold on, we can fix this pretty easily. I thought I uploaded the same file twice. There. No, this is pretty simple. Boop. Okay. and save. And there we go. Okay, yeah, you're seeing the same thing. I have seen that as well. I think I have the CD here in the office. I think it's a copy of Dio Holy Diver that has that as well, but it, again, still reads just fine. So. Okay. What time is it? 11:45. Okay. Let me look really quick on this page. Control F, Star Wars. Okay. Actually, it's Pod. Race. Wait, no, it's not called that. Racer. Okay, Tux Racer. Oh, do I only have one of these in here? Oh, so we have to do both. That's annoying. All right. What's funny is I know I've already scanned them. Wait, software catalog. I have a folder specifically for this? What? Oh, well, those were HP4C. Whoa, I kind of overdid that one. Thought I did it on here. Maybe not. Okay. Let's see. TP-Link Wi-Fi card still be delivered between 2 and 6 is ordered now. I don't need it. You saw the video. I'm good. I got the USB one. Let's see. It's episode 1 Racer. Yeah, I just searching Racer. I have the standard one here. So I have the 2 collector's edition ones now as well. So I should probably... I thought I had the Sebulba one already scanned, but apparently not. So we're just going to do both of these. This is going to be cheat codes, easy, because we can just copy all of this data. So, very, very easy. I think they even all have the identical UPC, despite being slightly different. Yep, identical UPCs. I'm curious about one thing as well that I know. That one's sealed on the top. That's annoying. And that one's sealed on the bottom. Grrr. You set up repeater somewhere in the office building for SpongeBob? Yeah. Well, that would require it being known where it is so we can get closer. So, Glover looks scanned here to me. No, it's not. Why is that image so bad? Maybe the box art's just bad. I don't remember. I know that one's sealed. Shrink damage starting. Man, I hate that. Okay. Any luck with blown external HDMI input? Nope, it is dead. Unfortunately. I'll start this. I know I posted about this on Mastodon too, but I don't know if that post still exists or not. So I'll just show this first for giggles. So there are... No way am I going to ever rescan boxes. That sounds like a nightmare. I have like 700 of them. No, I'm not rescanning them. Let me just quickly scan this so I can demonstrate this here. Oh my gosh, there. Scan. Okay. It's going to be an X-Strong diagnostic possible parts replacement stream? No, there's nothing to diagnose. Nothing looks visibly bad, and it's way too complicated. How on earth am I going to diagnose HDMI issues? All right. have a scope. It's digital. Anyway, check this out. So there are 2 versions of the game, all right? For the collector's edition, there is the Anakin one, and then there's the Sebulba one. But what you may not have known is that it is contiguous artwork between the 2. So you can kind of take this side here, and then let's go ahead and cut, paste, new layer, boom, and then I'm going to add layer mask, full opacity, and then I'm going to gradient, set it back to that. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to have it, why is that red? Sure, whatever, that's fine. I'm going to move the image over, and then you'll see, as the seam disappears, it is a straight scene. It's really cool. So anyway, I'd been trying to get the Sebulba one forever because the Anakin one is basically the same as the standard box. If we go back to this, you'll see that's the same artwork. There's no real difference. It's just the I can't remember his name. Dude there instead of Sebulba. So yeah, but Sebulba completely different over there. So kind of cool. Didn't even know there were different covers. The Sebulba one is the real alternate. So yeah. McClanky. That would explain why I don't remember. That's a weird name. Oh, that's also not the one I thought it was. The one I was thinking it was is over here being blown up too. But that's, so even if I had said it, I would have been wrong. You know, we can actually just use that image, I suppose, and we can just cut it in half or whatever. Here, let's just do this. Image, fit canvas to selection. That will not delete the other box, and then we can just work with this. Colors, levels. I need to bring this back over. There we are. Why is the white so white? How about this? White is that. Okay. Black is, there is no, that's black. Boom. It didn't like that. Black is that. I said it's that one. Okay. PC version with the arcade controls? No. Ugh. No. Arcade controls are awful. Dude, I don't know what it is. This image is kicking this computer's butt. I think I need to close GIMP. Let's just get rid of all of this. It's a bunch of FPGAs. It's not FPGAs, but it's just as bad. So it's really not going to be fixable. Oh, I should probably properly rotate it instead of rotating the canvas. All right. Image. Fit canvas to selection. How are dual throttles awful? It's just... No. I have played both the actual arcade game, and I have played a different arcade game called Sarge that was proper tank controls as well, because it's a tank game. It worked great on Sarge. Wow, it is hating this. Yeah, it's not called Pod Racer. It's Episode 1 Racer. Anyway, the real problem is that you need negative feedback controls for Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. It's not just throttle or no throttle, and trying to manage braking with it is a nightmare. So that's the main issue. All right. I'm not liking how this looks. It's too crunchy. There's not enough color. What's the deal? I mean, I guess it is like sand and not, yeah, it's just not a very saturated box to begin with, I guess. And it is overblown. Those are blown out there, so I'm not harming that. Yeah, I guess that's going to be it right there. All right. Boom. Okay, export as pod racer kid. Okay, export. Not TIFF. No, not TIFF. JPEG. I like how I yell at the computer as if I can make it stop because of that. Okay, export. All right. And then put that in there. Yeah, as long as you watch episode 1 by skipping to the pod racing scene, it's a great movie. All right, I think I already did that one because I did both at the same time. But I'm not feeling super confident about it because, I mean, that's definitely not white. I don't know. Let's redo it. Fine. Hold on. I got an idea to cheat here, make this perform better. Image, crop to selection. That'll delete the unnecessary data, and then I think it'll work better. Levels. Okay. So white. Yeah, so that is like obviously white. So let's crop up to that. Or down to that. And then let's go up to what's going to be black first, the engines or the LucasArts logo? Looks like it's going to be the engines. The engines are also glossy. I'm going to go with that. All right, let's see where we're at here. Oh, that's way better. That's so much better. Okay, I kind of want to redo the other one now. That looks awesome. Duel of the Fates lightsaber battle is just walking through a hallway where they're waiting in line. I mean, there are good parts of the lightsaber battle, like in the Starfighter hangar bay, but the Duel of the Fates part, not as much. Okay, we're definitely locking that one in. That one looks great. That makes the other one look terrible. Cool dude. All right, hold on. Go back, 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 back. Okay, undo color, and then Control A, image, crop to selection. Okay. The number of uncultured, or being an uncultured only Star Wars movie I've ever watched all the way through, Spaceballs. I mean, you got it good enough there. No notes. You're good. If you told me the only Star Trek movie you'd ever seen was Galaxy Quest, that's also fine. I mean, bad DZAC. Yeah, that's the best part, Hecubus. This one just doesn't look as good. Even when I get it... Maybe I'll pull this down a little more. There. Pretty sure Tim Russ was also in Star Trek before he was Tuvok, too. Star Trek had a lot of actors come through. Watching Next Generation or something, it's just like Cameo City. I think I'm gonna call it there. It seems a little dark. Maybe I'll brighten it up slightly. But it's just kind of like that. Alright, let's try this. Export as Pod Racer Kid. Okay. Replace. Let's do both of these. Alright. For the record, if you want a conjoined version of those, I already posted that on Mastodon. I was trying to find that image. But yeah. Hey, Digitalized Sage, we're doing wiki stuff, so you should like this one. Alright. Pop those up. Wait, the kid one didn't go for some reason. There we go. It's like staring in a mirror. Oh, sorry, that's right. You probably want to come to streams to get away from work. Yeah, TNG was bananas with the cameos. It was hilarious. Trademark forgettable performance. Yeah, the whole oh my gosh, brain. It was so unimportant to the plot, I can't even remember what the rebellion group is called. Wow. I was gonna say that whole aspect of the plot just like vanished instantly. It was hilarious. Wow, that's bugging me. Yeah, the Maki. The Maki, not Marquee. Maki. Well, oh, there's no R in there. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Pod Racer. Sebulba. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer dash Sebulba. Alright. Hold on. Paste. Anakin. Alright. No, not there. Okay. I have seen all of DS9. It's not my favorite. I know it's a lot of people's favorite because it's the most soap opera-y, people-y focused one, but that's not what I watch Star Trek for. So. There is no R there? What do you mean no R? Been confused why they were named after nobility for 30. Voyager is my favorite one. Voyager had the most personality. Enterprise is really good except for the last season. And especially the last episode. Okay. Let's get these ones added. Racer. Probably don't mark the photos as your own work. Yeah, I know. At this point, I'm in so deep. I don't know. Farscape? Far. Looks like nope. I don't have an escape of any. Oh, wait. No. Wait, yeah. Why is it not here? What? Yeah, I have Farscape, Planescape Torment. Where is it? Now you mentioned it. It's not over there to get archived. Or cataloged. That's the one. Where'd that go? Okay. Yeah, I got Planescape Torment recently. I think that's what. No, your Farscape and Planescape are different things. Never mind. But I do have that. I don't know where it is. It might be at home still. I have a handful of games at home still. Messiah, Angel Devoid, some stupid baseball game, some other stupid baseball game that's from like 2005, but still big box. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Enterprise had the best cameo. Debo is Klingon in first episode. I would have to go back and rewatch the first episode. It's one of those episodes, kind of like Encounter at Farpoint, where it really drags. If I want to watch the show, skipping past like the first episode where, oh, look, they blew up the grain silo. Oh, no. And then the second episode, oh, they're jerks weaning their kids off of the air they need. You know, it's just skip into a little bit more. It's the only one that actually had a point to it. Well, having a driving point to me is not necessary. I don't really feel like it helped either. I really like that it was like, oh, there's a point, but you know, the thing that really happens, like every now and then they found a wormhole to let them get a little bit closer, but it didn't actually change anything. In the end, they found one wormhole that took them all the way there. No, I've never watched Stargate. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to go to source view and copy the Star Wars episode 1. That's right. Let's see. Unpopular opinion, TOS is boring. Parts of it are, but it's just different. Yeah. In Digital Ice Age, the legal stuff at the Internet Archive, yeah. Yeah, that part, that really sucks. I am trying to make my own plan for that, but I don't think there's a good option to cover everything. So, nothing beats Firefly. Firefly is so good. It really is. I have no idea what Becker is. Ted Danson. Was that Ted Danson in Quantum Leap? I thought it was, now I can't remember the actor's name, but the Fonz. Why am I being grilled about TV? Is it because this is very boring? Danson was Becker. Ah, oh, okay. Scott Bakula. Yeah, no, you're right. It was Scott Bakula. No. That's definitely right. But no, I haven't seen it. What am I doing? This. Paste. Boom. Oh, gosh. Why'd I do that? Okay, back to here. I hate how it wants to select the whole thing. I don't want the whole thing. I just want one that I want. Okay, Henry Winkler. Yes, thank you for relieving me of that. I can never remember his name because it's weird. Okay, the other one, yep, UPC is the same. Okay, Star Wars Episode 1, Racer. I'm just going to copy the dash Sepulpa. Yeah. And I really genuinely cannot think... Oh, the Orville would be the most recent relevant show, at least. But even at that, the newest new show that I've watched and liked, just coincidentally, is hyper relevant to what we're talking about. Yeah, the Orville's been excellent. Perfect. Okay. So there's those. That was a twofer. Okay. Kind of disappointed in all the ones I don't have here now. Like, it doesn't matter how much progress we make. It's still not done. All right. We're going to do one that took me forever to get. I can't even remember. Did I import this to finally get it? No, this is a US version. All right. I was really tempted to import it, but I ended up not, I guess. Oh, RIP Orville. Was it canceled? Okay, not canceled. No. Yeah, no. I don't know why you would walk away from the show. It literally won't work without him. Anyway, this game's great. 50% how much software I have in the queue. I mean, left, like a bunch. Oh, wait, you guys can't see that angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've gotten 7 done. Approximately. All right, this one's sealed, which I kind of dislike. I wish it wasn't sealed, but oh well. It's just what it took for me to get a copy. Jeez. I don't, you know, deciding on what the box art should be for this is a little hard. I feel like, is it the Jaguar version? Cannon, fodder. Jaguar. I think it might have the best box art for it. Well, no, it does not. Never mind. It must be the boot up logo. The Jaguar box art looks like a Flash game. No, that's definitely not it. That looks like a Team 17 Flash game version of Cannon Fodder. This is better. I would like to see just the poppy seed or poppy flower on the hill as the box art. I think that would be good. See if there's an image of that. Yeah. See, I would much prefer that be the box art. I think that would be excellent. All right. Next scan. Did I actually scan it? I don't think I did. Proper scan. Boom. Okay. You still love playing this on your mythical Amiga? I don't know what that is. I played it a lot on the Jaguar because it's just that's funny. Jaguar is probably as rare there as that Amagia thing is here. Jaguar's better though. I mean, you know, it just is. All right. Ugh. Yeah, I should go full white. It's not quite full white in person, but I think it'll look better if I do. Go with that, and then the crosshair is black, so we'll get that to there, and boom. Oh, that's looking good. Dude, okay. You know what this looks like? This never occurred to me until just now. This is gonna be a weird reference. But this looks like, can I, no, trying to find one that I can actually show. That's close-ish. Okay, I'll phrase it this way. This kind of looks like late 60s, early 70s movie posters. That's the vibe I'm getting from this, I'm now realizing. Just pause until someone picks it up. Yeah. That's what's going on. I'm trying to think of a good example movie. I wanted to show Our Man Flint, but no. I don't know exactly which James Bond movie would be better. Our Man Flint is great, by the way. There's a movie that I'm trying to think that is a... oh my gosh, brain, connect the dots. Spaceballs, director, writer, but the one about business people, not the producers. I can't remember. Okay, well, whatever. It reminds me of that era of movie posters. High Tension. Yes, that's it. High Tension. Movie. No, it can't be that. You're very close. It's something synonymous with that. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm cheating. Spaceballs. Brain. Engage. Mel Brooks. Okay, so Mel Brooks. And then high anxiety. That's it. I actually remembered it before I got there. Okay. High anxiety. Anxiety. Okay. And I mean that's pretty close. It's not quite there, but yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah. So that kind of design style, that it reminds me of that a lot. But yeah, so that's 70s. Yeah, there was just like the Monsters Inc. kind of intro thing. That art style. That's what this reminds me of. Anyway. I'll look at the French Connection. I don't know that one. Let's see. No, that's not quite the same. That's a little older style, I want to say, where they just kind of take a picture or a still and then put words over it. The other one, it's like a hand-drawn, like felt craft kind of thing almost. I don't think Blazing Saddles has a poster like that, though. Yeah. Anyway, let's actually be on track here. So, continuing this, 230. Could I bring this down a little bit? I could. I don't think I should. Ooh, 210 looks pretty good. I'm going to go with 210. Yeah, I'm going with that. Okay, boom. Blazing Saddles is fart jokes, so it's always relevant. Blazing Saddles is just excellent, so I mean, yes. It's just, yeah. Export as Canon. Nope, there's two N's. Canon, fodder. I guess I can have spaces, then I gotta put spaces in the uploaded thing. Fodder. JPEG. Okay. Maybe return Star Trek discussion. Yeah. Okay. Upload. More files. Drop the files. And boom. No, there is no error. It's good. Okay. So on the rights thing, technically, I shouldn't be uploading these at all. This file is not my own work, and then I gotta fill in all this stuff. Let's see. This work was, I found it on the internet. No, it's none of that. I might be able to add more attributes, but this is easier. Nobody cares. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I don't think I'm going to make anyone think I own the rights to all of these. So yeah, I should not technically be publishing full resolution copies of these images. This is not fair use. But I will at least admit that. Okay, cannon fodder. Cannon fodder. Year. 1990. I'm going to put 93. It says 93 and 94. This is an expert software release, so it probably took them a while to get it out here in the US. I'm going to assume it's a 3.5-inch floppy. No, CD? Really? Weird. Oh, gosh. They listed a CD-ROM disc with a K. Come on, expert software. Even you are better than that. All right. Think cataloging and preserving them is fair use? No, it is not. This is 5. Like new condition notes sealed. Archive.org is a 501c3 that has carve-outs for software preservation. That's why they get to do that. So archive.org, legitimate. Google indexes it as freely licensed image. Oh, well, that's Google's fault. They're the ones who are doing that. Fun fact, look at this. IBM 5154 resolution. So I know for a fact Google will take this data, but that's Google's fault. But yes, that is Google quoting CapsWiki to answer the question of what the resolution of the IBM 5154 is. All right, there we go. Cannon fodder up on the wiki. Needs more AI response. Yeah, really. Theft? Yes. Well, no, but they didn't ask for permission, but you don't need to ask for permission to get data from CapsWiki. So, because that's like the whole point is that the information is freely available. Not for, well, I don't know. That's commercial use for them. Is that covered? I don't remember. We're going to do a self-indulgent one, I think. Theft, copyright infringement, it's a weird hair to split. It's, yeah, legally not theft, but IP theft in a way. Yeah, it's the whole thing. I won't go into that. All right. This is software that I wish I had had for the HP4C review. This is OCR software meant to work with the HP4C. So OmniPage Pro was something that it should have come with. I think I couldn't get it working on the Windows 95 computer I was using it with. I think it might have been on the HP CD, but this is a full fat licensed package of it. So this is kind of really awesome to have. There's even a lawsuit that said piracy is not theft. Oh, well, interesting. Is that where the annoying quote comes from? If piracy isn't theft, then owning or buying isn't owning or some nonsense? What do you mean is old? Ah, okay. I'm not familiar with the case. Yeah, that's the gist of it. Desiac. I don't care. It doesn't matter. My preference is to acknowledge what you're doing. You can argue the moral implications of what you are doing, but as long as you acknowledge it. So that's why I am still uploading the full resolution image scans, but I am acknowledging I shouldn't be.
So much for plausible deniability. Yeah, no, I know. And they will know I know. So there's no point. There is no plausible deniability for me. Ooh, that looks really good. Black Jam, that's the whole problem with the AI stuff. There is a finite amount of resources for training AI. AI generates an infinite amount of resources based on the finite quality. The more AI generated information is out there, self-feedback loop, the worse the AI gets, because it will not be able to discern between original generated information or not. So, yeah, quality of AI can only go down, and the quality of information availability can only go down. The only solution is no AI. Retake all the scans as photos at artistic angles. Technically, yes, that is an option. Yeah. I kind of want to bring the white level down a little bit more, but I know it'd be bad. 240. Ooh, that makes it look so much better. Probably crushing it a little bit, though. I don't know. It looks so good that way. I'm going to do it. All right. This is OmniPage Pro 10. OmniPage Pro 10. JPEG. All right. Alrighty, upload thing, OmniPage Pro. Yeah, I'm not interested in debating the semantics of the different aspects of the AI stuff. It's not good. That's the long of the short. All right, there's that. Whatever. OmniPage Pro 10. Dogface in here to discuss AI. I don't know. I want to say with a degree of confidence that I will never use AI generated anything in any of my work, but I cannot say that because you get into threshold crossing then, where you have to define what is and is not AI. So, for example, let's say I want to do image stabilization on a video because the camera wobbles or something on the arm over there. It's definitely not AI if I use the inbuilt gyroscopic data in the camera to shift the image around, which is a thing that exists. I can do that using software called Gyroflow. But you could argue that it is AI to have the software automatically track the movement of the camera and then apply an image correction based on that digitally after the fact without the gyroscope data. So I won't say that I'll never use it because of that. However, I will say I will never use generative AI in a video. That would be it. Or not just a video, in anything I produce. Someone bought this on Amazon. Also, it says upgrade. Is this an upgrade version? What? Maybe someone put their Amazon sticker on this. I don't know. Weird. Anyway. What game has the best AI? Yeah. I do, you know what's funny? I always criticized people for basically Smash Brothers Melee ruining their vernacular, and calling AI opponents in games CPUs. Thanks, Smash Brothers, for doing that. But it's annoying that now AI is tainted, where that would have been the better term for it then. Now I don't really want to use that. CPU controlled? Yeah, it's still... it's... I have a very... I mean, NPC, yes, but NPCs are typically considered passive in a game. I wouldn't consider an enemy an NPC. So a villager in Minecraft, NPC. A zombie, I would not consider that an NPC. I'm going to give this a... I'm going to give it a 3. There's no one distinguishing factor that's bad with it, but it's kind of floppy overall. It's definitely not sealed. Probably on a CD. I didn't really pay too close of attention to that. It's $19.99. It's got to be on a CD. CD-ROM drive. Okay. Edit source. $10 packs of scanners. That is pretty funny. All right. Where non-player characters can turn to hostile. That's a unique case, I would say. But that's kind of what I mean, is that those are much more advanced characters. Like even the logic control, or I will say that rather than AI, behind a villager in Minecraft is far more complicated than just the enemies, which are generally moved towards player attack somehow, either ranged or just straight. There are some variances, like I think creepers and skeletons may circle strafe as they get closer, but that's about as complicated as it gets. All right, there's OmniPage. Why does it look crooked? I don't want to know. We're not going to worry about that. All right. We got a bunch of Mac OS whatever nonsenses we could do, but I'm not really feeling it right now. How about some antiquated software? It was antiquated the moment it was released. Always, every time, constantly. It was antiquated before it was released. Every time, which is, it's always hilarious. Map software. Perpetually out of date. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to have this. Promotional sample not for resale. Uh-oh. Alright, scan. Are we still alive? Yes, we are currently using the Wi-Fi for everything. Turns out, as long as I keep the bandwidth or bit rate about the same as I would normally do, then it works. And it says right there, 1997 edition DZAC. Yeah, it's small. Stream quality sucks. I don't blame you for not being able to see it. All right, open with GIMP. Yeah, this is antiquated software in the not particularly fun way. There's no way they didn't just pick Elm Street out of the blue when they had the numbered avenues elsewhere. I've never seen Nightmare on Elm Street. I am curious if that intersection is relevant to the movie or not. All right. Oh, it's O first. Okay. Good to know. Can we install that and see what Phoenix looked like? I could do you one better, actually. One moment. I think I have it over here. Oh, no. Is it not over here? All right, we'll just go to the catalog because I'm pretty sure it's cataloged already. It really, really, really should be. And actually, that'll be easier for you to see anyway. So, yeah, let's just do that. Control F, topo. There we go. Boom. Dedicated Phoenix map software. Oh, look, it's O first. So how about that? The things you'll only find in thrift stores. Highly specialized local geographical maps. Ooh. You can see it, stream quality's pretty good. Yeah. Well, that's all right. For 3 megabits per second. Oh, is that what I'm streaming? That's not what the actual stream quality is. The actual stream quality is 1.5. It's always a lie for my streams because I re-stream from my server at home. Playing period accurate trip. That would be very boring. I don't know. It would be interesting to look at this for Phoenix, actually, because a lot of areas I know will not exist. Between when this came out and now, I would not be surprised if the area has tripled in size. Yeah, your area will not exist. Where I am filming this right now would exist, but yeah. It's, yeah. Convert it to a Gary's Mod map. It's not 3D. Showed a school that was demolished in 1983. That's amazing. All right. Gonna be the only person ever to have cared enough to catalog this, not caring enough to open it and archive it. It would make more sense to recreate it in Build. Or, no, what's the name of the one for Doom? It's Doom Builder. That is what I'm thinking of, but I said Build as in the Duke 3D engine. Anyway, that looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. It's annoying that it's sealed and wrinkly, but it's not even slightly endangering the box, so I'm not going to open it, because, let's be real, it does not matter. Oh, the back of the box shows what the software like. It sucks. Yeah, here. Take a peek at what the software would be like to use. It's awful. That's so Windows 3.1.1. Here, let's just select this. Preview. No, how about you zoom in? Hold on. To selection. It's one of these ones. No. Wait, did it, like, do a good job of auto-selecting the box there for a moment? That was impressive. Zoom into select area. Here we go. That's what the software will look like. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. X265 AV1 Studio Server. Well, X265 is not a streaming format. Well, it might be possible. Anyway, it's MJPEG because I use SRT. I only have very limited options what I can do. But it doesn't matter with AV1 because I cannot encode or decode it at a reasonable rate. Okay. Yeah, that's probably why it sucks so much, Paul Guy. I'm pretty sure it's MJPEG. And I'm doing it over SRT. You can look up what the OBS options for SRT. So. Is this unarchived? That would be nice. And then I'll ever have to open it. Export as Microsoft. I almost typed those words correctly. Microsoft Street. Is it plural? Yes. Streets plus 1997. The promo or not won't make a difference. All right. Nope, not TIFF. Not TIFF. Not TIFF. JPEG. Okay. MJPEG explains weird artifacts. Yeah. Did SRTH264 and OBS fine? Well, I don't know why it's not letting me do it. I don't know. Probably insists a 5-year-old. I don't know. I have not been included in any Twitch betas, so I doubt it. I don't think I have whatever the... Oh, we do have the, like, giant emotes or whatever. I did not have moments. So yeah, there's lots of beta stuff that I've not been included in for some reason or another. So, yeah, I doubt it. Yeah, that looks pretty good, big, wow. I forgot how much effort I spent on that smoke. Wow, that was a lot of work. Twitch in 4K looked really good. I cannot stream in 4K no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. My camera's only output 1080p over HDMI. Very annoyingly, but eh. ATEM can't handle 4K anyway, so it also doesn't matter. But I could with the Decklink Quad. AI scaling. Yeah, that's, you guys can do that with the NVIDIA GPUs because that's the only thing they want to do anymore. So yeah, if you want that, feel free. All right, Microsoft Streets plus 1997. Sure, whatever. Okay. You know, I'm really, really liking these scans, and it's bugging me because the photos suck so much. It would be stupid to try and go redo them all, though. It'll never happen. That is something that I would have to get an intern, student, whatever, unpaid person who's around for. Yeah, I figured as much. Year 1996. It's like a new car. Wow, you nuts bananas. All right, IBM PC, it's probably CD-ROM. CD-ROM, yep. Oh, we can get the UPC. Beep. Okay. This gets a 5. 5, like new. Notes condition, sealed. Alrighty. Let's copy that. Edit source. And save. There's no way I would let an unpaid intern kind of person do this in this way, though. For one, the time, wow, it would be bad. Yeah, my stream sucks. Wait, I should be back at 1080p. I think. Like, the stream actually, it's not like 720p, right? Just making sure. Because I did do that at one point, but I'm pretty sure it's all back to normal. Forgot I had coffee. I should actually finish this up right now. Yeah, but I mean visually, does it look like 1080p? I'm standing still here. Because, yeah, vector camera. Technically, yes. That could have been a thing that existed. I don't think it ever did, but that would have actually been possible. CRT cameras are a thing, and there's no reason they had to raster. So that screen looks 1080p? Okay, good. 1080p means the resolution. The bit rate is something different. You can have 1080p at low bit rate, especially with static images like this. That's usually fine. Okay. We are on to the next thing. How about not Windows? Click, 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 click. Preview. That's upside down. This one gets a 2 on quality. It's rough. It's still not Desk View X, unfortunately. Ah, I accidentally hit the scan button. I forgot the foot pedal was hooked up. That's not an acceptable scan. It's crooked. Yeah. Crust has the retro experience. Oh gosh. If you don't want it, I'll have it. No. I've been going after these for a while, but I really want Desk View X. Having an X window manager on DOS sounds insane. That was the wrong direction to rotate it. The X makes it sound cool. I mean, it is, yeah. Oh, man. I will say, I bet I lose a lot of viewers for my terrible quality, but I don't suspect that it impacts me that much. If there was a way of fixing it without spending hundreds of dollars on garbage business-grade internet, I would do it, but there isn't. Yin. Ever try to run an ad in a local newspaper? Oh, you mean for collecting purposes? I thought you meant, like, come watch my YouTube channel as an ad in a newspaper. I did have a thought. There was some advertisement that I watched on, like, a local news station or something where it was like, this is really low budget. This is pretty terrible. I bet I could afford an ad on here. And I thought it would be hilarious to run an ad on, like, a local news channel to come watch my YouTube channel. But I don't know. It'd probably still be like $5,000 to do it, but it would almost be worth it sometime, just for kicks. Views from the API-compatible IBM's top view. Ah, okay, interesting. Just we want to know exactly what building they'll be in. 1 gig fiber leased line. 20,000 installed, 2,000 a month. Oh my gosh. That's, yeah, you understand then. Yeah, this is such a 2 quality here. Wow. Not even sure what I can do with leveling. Let's see. That's like red. Yeah, I don't think I can go any more than that. Is that gray or is that black? Nothing there is black, so I can't. I think I'm going to have to limit it to that. That actually looks pretty good. I'm going with that. Yeah, all right. This is a good example of one where you can't just do the pick the white point, pick the black point, and boom, you're done. Desk view 386. JPEG. Oh my gosh, this is so boring. I really have to do it or I'll accidentally dupe things. Hey, Cody. We are working on a wiki. Thought I was going to be doing VGA stuff at the same time, but I should have realized this is too hands-on. There's literally no downtime in this. If I was using the HP4C where it took like 4 minutes to do a scan still, yeah, we could probably mix in some VGA stuff. The A-Vision like fixed that problem and makes this practical. That's why we didn't scan the boxes initially, by the way. It's just way too slow. Not desk view 386. Paste, it's then, sure, whatever, E-up. Okay. I might want to take a break and do something with the VGA stuff, though. This is pretty brutal. 3 hours of this is a lot. I have no idea what year this is. Like 87? Version 1.0. Why does it mention AutoCAD? There are no years anywhere on the outside of it. Frostbite, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 6 months in advance, starting at 16 and 4, 16, 4, 21 months there. I really appreciate that. Sorry there's no deck talk to say that this time, but yeah, didn't catch that. Can you repeat the last 3 hours? Yeah, really. Oh man, doing something similar. I'll be with Chinese file repo. Interesting. That's gotta be weird. Running AutoCAD in Windows, big trick 3D6 version can do. Ah, the advertises a lot. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe we should do that as like the last hurrah here. Wait, why does the box say it's version 1.0 and then my manual says version 2.0? What's my floppy say? Do I have a floppy? Wait, what? Tell me the software is in here. Okay, good. There's a no thing. This is 85, 86, 87, 89, 90. So maybe 1990 for it? Let's see. Is there a copyright date? 87 on the manual, but then 90 on the disc. Dude, I have no idea. Can't sell yours $1 in your cat. Well, that's excellent still. Thank you for the, I want to say actually 200 bits there. Oh, 130 bits then. Okay. Thank you, Cody. And don't feel pressured. It's totally fine not subbing. All right, I'm going, 1987. It feels right. Ugh. Ugh. Is there a UPC on here? No, of course not. Why would there be? Okay. CAD is at least $3. Let's see. Where was I typing? 87, not 78, 87. Ben, thank you for the gifted sub there. IBM PC. Wait, was that a 1.2? It's probably a 360K, but let's find out. Come here, floppy disk. Why did I put the box back together? Idiot. Should have known better. Okay, there is a ring, so it's a 360K. That's the bad logic. It's probably more correct. I forget what the other thing I do where I'd make an assumption like that, but it's usually right. So that's this one. UPC doesn't exist. This gets a 2. It's terrible. Definitely not sealed. All right, boom. Let's get that added in. And then we'll do the two cool ones that I have, maybe three. And then I think we're going to call this, and we'll do whatever VGA stuff left, because I'm losing my mind doing this. All right, there's Desk View 386. Man, it's so weirdly spelled. All right. Hype Train's no deck talk hit differently. I'm so sorry. There is no way I could do it. I would have to run the software. I just can't do it, unfortunately. So, all right. This is spoilers for a video that I really need to get back to and finish, but we'll go ahead and do it anyway. Oh, it's so heavy. Oh, man, that's very heavy. Ah! 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 Okay. Ah! Heavy. Ugh. Ah. Okay. I'm not putting that whole thing on my scanner. I don't want to crack a glass. Okay. Whew. All right. Choir preview. AutoCAD R11. All right. This just feels wrong to scan. This looks so stupid on here. Oh, that's awesome. Frostbite, cool. All right. I'm just making Ben all sorts of excited here. We're going from desk view to AutoCAD. Okay, so we'll do scan. I lost the window, but I knew where the foot pedal was. We're gonna back to back this, because I should just do all three at once. So that is AutoCAD R11. It's also known as AutoCAD 386. But I also have AutoCAD R11 extension for Windows. So this converts it from DOS software to Windows 3.1 software. Definitely what you use in community college for your stats dynamics class. That's cool. This box opens really weird, by the way. Ugh. Not only do I have that box, I have the original shipping box that box would have been sent to the customer in. After that, I also have, will this even fit? Oh my gosh, it will. A-Vision for the win. This is technically not software, but the AutoCAD R11 bonus package. I have everything. So without the bonus package, you do not have the digitizer insert. And you got to use the awful 8.5 by 11 printed one that makes you feel bad because you are bad. So this gets me the full plastic one for my digitizers. Was a customer at community college? No, I acquired each of these components independently. Oh, let's talk about something else. All right. Yeah, I think there is absolutely no software anything in this at all. It's got some documentation stuff. It also comes with, okay, minor spoilers here, just because this was the most hilarious moment I've had in a while on a video. All right. So it comes with a copy of Catalyst magazine, okay? Open the first page, and there's an ad for TriStar. Which is
Amazing. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. I'm just gonna say that right now. Should I bung a pickle spear this buffalo chicken burger? No. Pickle spear on a burger? That sounds gross. They're way too juicy. Chips. Pickled chips. Maybe slices. Whole spear? Wow, yeah, no. Unlocked memory of having AutoCAD in middle school. Ooh, wow, that's a fancy middle school. All right. What are we doing here? Brain things. Did I actually scan that, or did I just like show it and then just like moved on? No, I actually scanned it. Okay, let's open all three of these in GIMP. Oh man. I love the AutoCAD R11 logo, by the way. I think that's so cool. Man, typing letters, words. It's pants all the way down. Not quite. Oh man, okay, I'm gonna actually show you the whole thing here. It's a drafting compass, but what is this Firefox thing? Review checker beta? No thanks. No, Firefox, bad. But anyway, it's meant to be not, well, yeah, this. I'm pretty sure it's meant to be those, which I think is super cool. R11 is on WinWorld. So it is out there. I don't need to archive mine. Although I have archived my R11 extension for Windows due to stupidness with how AutoCAD 11 works. Yeah, Firefox is... Let me say it this way. If Opera wasn't just Chromium with a different skin, I would so be using Opera right now. I miss when Opera was a real web browser. But Firefox is, man. Yeah, I don't want my web browser to do all that kind of stuff. I want my web browser to render HTML. It's so hard to do. just do that. About ready to switch to SeaMonkey. I mean, like, dang. Edge is where it's at. Okay, yeah. I don't think it's Gecko for Firefox anymore. I think they replaced it. Meh. Alright, there's R11. For DOS, 386, whatever, all that fun stuff. So look at this one. This one's kind of already done. Bump that. Bump that. There's no detail to lose, but it can get a little crunchy, which doesn't look good. And the only thing I can do is control the redness of that. I'm going to pull that back a little bit right there. That looks good. Okay. It's not Gecko. Yeah, I figured. I thought it had changed. This just genuinely is like cheap cardboard garbage. So there's not a whole lot I want to do with that. It sucks. As far as packaging material goes. That black is a little too black there even. It's kind of more gray. Yeah, that looks about right there. Yeah, I don't use Sync for anything. I think Firefox is still Gecko. They were developing Servo, but they gave up. Now it's its own project. Okay. Yeah, I don't use Sync for anything. I use a up here password scheme. Basically, I am my own password manager, and I generate my own passwords on the fly using algorithms I have memorized. Yes, I am that kind of weirdo. So I don't have to have them saved. And then tabs are the only thing I save, but even that's not really that important. So
I prefer my method over any others. I really hate two-factor as well, but that's another thing. Okay, AutoCAD R11 386 DOS. Okay, not TIFF. JPEG. That's going to be a big picture just because it's physically large, so there were a lot of pixels in the scan for 600 DPI. This one, not as much. Export as 386 R11 Windows extension. All right. Not a single user lecture wants Pocket. Yeah, no, Pocket is so stupid. Oh my gosh. The bonus package is just documentation in the insert. It's what you get when you register your copy of AutoCAD. Basically, they hold the digitizer insert hostage. That's all it's for. But it does come with some other stuff to make it feel a little bit more fancy. All right, slam all the AutoCAD stuff into here now. Oh, I need to upload the images. Upload files. You know, maybe I've been doing this wrong the whole time. Maybe I should have been doing them in batches. Maybe that makes more sense. Oh, man. Oh. Bloat. Meta, that's why. Why does it matter that Windows computers come with Candy Crush installed now? Bloat. And privacy implications. You don't want it, it shouldn't be there. My favorite version of Windows to use is Kubuntu. Problem solved. I might complain about it a lot, but it's excellent. I only complain about it because I actually know how to use it, and it's good. When did AutoCAD R11 come out? That's the question I always have to ask here. Is like, oh, you know, I hadn't considered that. Here, let me look at the nice and small manual. Ugh. It's only... That's not right. There's no way it's only 638 pages. I don't believe you. It is. Those are some thick pages. It's only 638 pages. Look at that chonker. That's not 638 pages. I'm not buying it. Unless these pages are slabs in here. Let's see. There's got to be a copyright date on this. It took him 8 men working 40 hours a week, 30 years to write this. 1990. Wait, 92? But the copyright date in the book says 1990. It says 1990. I'm putting 1990. That's what the book says. I'm going with that. 1990. IBM PC. This is 1.2 meg discs. I know I've already imaged it. Well, this is not the Windows one. This is the DOS version. Windows 1 might be 1992. Composite to HDMI adapter for old school Atari 8-bit. It really depends, like, on a lot of things. There are many ways to answer that question. I'm gonna I'm gonna give you a weird recommendation. One moment. See if you can still buy this thing. You can. Cool. Okay. I own this. All right. I like this thing. This is pretty good. Okay. So, I guess, yeah, here, let me just get you a link. This is going to be an affiliate link. I have to say that legally, but it's also just the easiest way to, like, instantly get a link. But there you go. That's the one I like to use just for random stuff. It works out pretty well. It's not amazing. It's not like pixel perfect or any of that stuff. But yeah, that's the one I prefer to use for just like quick and dirty things. For being super duper fancy, I now use an Extron DVS 510, but that can be overkill and it's huge. So. But yeah, it's it works out well enough. I like it. All right, I'm gonna rate. I don't know. I feel it's kind of hard to rate the AutoCAD. The box is so plain. It does have some scuffs and stuff, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's kind of expected. It weighs 1,000,000 pounds because of all the books in it. I don't know. I'm gonna rate it as like a 3, I think. Just grabbing a copy of the 3 text over here. The extension for Windows gets rated as like new because I unsealed it. So we're going to do that. All right, we're just going to do all 3 of these back to back here. Great, now I have the Sonic Rush music stuck in my head. Shouldn't have said that. What's it called? Oh. Yeah, RetroTink is great. Yeah, 4K. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to have to see the VGA in person. And additionally, I really don't like the idea of tuning VGA with a remote. I know how much of a pain in the butt getting VGA to work well is, and I don't see it doing it in a way I'm happy with. Let's see. The floppies are copyright 1990. Again, here. AutoCAD README for Windows, March 1st, 1992. There we go. I don't know why they're 1990 then. Weird. Maybe they made like one. Well, that doesn't explain the book, so I don't know. Okay. This is AutoCAD R11 extension for Windows. Yeah. Extension for Windows. Okay. 92. And this is a 1.2 meg version as well. I tried to make sure I got the exact same media type for the two. This one's 5 like new. Somehow a small little bug got in here and it's driving me nuts. Like new. Okay, and we're going to copy one more of these for the bonus package, which is basically documentation only. Stop selecting the whole thing. You know what? Fine, I'll deal with it. That's wrong. Okay, no, hold on. Please stop selecting all of the text. I really, really hate websites that do this. Anytime you click the box that selects the whole text, like, yeah, in theory, that makes it easy. But you know what you can also do? Just double click. Well, you should be able to double click. Unless it does, that's doing something stupid too there. Okay, how about this? No, that one's doing it too. Oh my gosh, hold on. If I put some text in there, click, okay, that is a self-respecting dialog box. Double clicking the dialog box in a blank space should select the text. These are being annoying and wrong. I'd never noticed that before. That explains the irritating experiences that I've had with those entirely. Triple click is usually select line. No, it is not. Double click should be select line. Triple click is only because it reselects. Double click is select line. Like here. Well, that's select like block of text because this is a text editor. It's different. And in text input box, like here. Let's look at Twitch chat. All right, let's check this. Blah blah blah. Twitch chat kind of sucks though, so I don't know if this is gonna be a good one. Okay, double click, full line. I'm on TV. You were over there too, like down below. You were there as well. You're on TV twice. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, this bonus package. Whoop. I assume this is 1990 since it's for the original software. Media format is not applicable. Notes other. Oh yeah, there might be UPCs on. No, there's not. There's a UPC here for the Windows extension. Boom. Okay. Can Kate multi-line cursor? I don't know. Kate is always way more powerful than I realize, so I genuinely don't know. I don't use that, if that is a thing. I think nearly every use case of multi-line cursor can be accounted for with search and replace, find all. So I don't usually bother with that. And if it's not that, then I'm usually using a regular expression to replace stuff. I do a lot of regular expression find and replace. This is find new for that as well. Notes other. Registration package. I can spell words. For AutoCAD R11 contains digitizer insert. Okay. Grab all of those. Go to edit source. Pop them in at the bottom, and then we are free from this for today because I am so done. I'm so done staring at MediaWiki. Oh my gosh, I want to be free. I want to escape. Let me out of here. Boom. Okay. Whew, I kind of hate how that one looks, but I'll just hope it'll look better on a better monitor. All right. Scanner down. Blah. Okay. Let me put the AutoCAD R11 package back together because it's big and complicated and weird. Okay, this has to slide in that. Ugh. Okay, I am turning on the VGA Capture PC. Ow. Oh my gosh, sat too long. Turning on the VGA Capture source. And let's mess with some stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, fun time. Oh, man. Okay. We are doing a little bit of VGA capture. I can't help. I gotta do something else. It's not like I can't help it. I must do some other topic here. I am going crazy. I didn't lose internet, did I? Oh, I did lose internet. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, we're gonna remote desktop. Yeah, that's true. Wi-Fi does disconnect when you have it plugged into the KVM. All right, chat will be back in just a second. Let me reconnect. Oh, wait. The wired connection. Okay. Now I should be able to no machine on over. Okay. Did I miss any chat? Let me just F5 that. Oh, try to use. Oh, geez. Stupid software things. How do I tell it not to try and get internet from wired internet? This is annoying. Bonus package should be called R11. How did that happen? You are correct. Whoops. Edit source. Okay. Why the wobbly windows? Because wobbly windows are awesome. Why not wobbly windows? Ugh, okay. So I have a problem. If I connect, I need to set network connection preference priority. That's what I need to do. Hold on. Let me do that. Connections. Nope, that's Bluetooth. Connections. More coffee? No. No, that's a bad idea. Let's see. I think lower number or the bigger number better? Higher number means more priority. Okay, I'm going to make Wi-Fi 10. Apply. Okay. So now, if I connect wired, will it continue to use Wi-Fi or is it going to drop my network connection? Move default gateway from wired? No, because I need an IP address. I think that worked. I think that did it. Okay, so now we can no machine the VGA capture computer here. Well, I can still see chat, I think. Oh no. Wayland! Huh. So why is that monitor not working? Thought I had that solved. What do you mean connection timed out? That doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm not 100% sure my network was still working here. Hold on one moment. F5. Okay. Nope, it wasn't. Can't think of using KDE not also using Wayland? Yeah. No, KDE want to. No, so the VGA capture computer, Cody, is running KDE Neon for giggles. And it's running Wayland by default. It's very annoying. I need to put in the NVIDIA drivers. No, didn't I do that already? So that it'll default back to X? I'm not sure. It might be eat something. I could do that. I got a beef jerky stick thing here. I can just eat that. I don't have to move. It's more that I did a lot of physical labor this morning. I am just tired. But a parts T1600 off eBay. Ooh, okay. Got an expansion card. Ooh. D sub port with 72 pins. Huh. Okay. I have an idea. I'm going to try some. I'm going to lose network for a second. See, Ben gets why I chose KDE Neon. There's gonna be a Wi-Fi card crashing down any moment here. There it goes. Here, just hang on to the microphone. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm pretty sure the hanging is critical to it working. There we go. All right, and chat is back. Okay. Does no machine have central servers? It's an open port type thing. Ton of buffer chips. It could be an expansion chassis. That would make sense. All right, now I can just do this. Boom. Wi-Fi doesn't move with the VGA capture computer. Excuse me, please work. There we go. Where am I going to get a fingerprint reader? Scan your smart card? Dude, what? Where do you think this is happening, KDE Neon? Come on. All right, how do I set the default display manager? Maybe I should just install NVIDIA. Oh, I can't. I'll have data on this computer. Never mind. You want to see what internet looks like through 256 kilobits per second? I'm going to get some water. Notice how it hasn't even loaded the stupid spam ad images. Oh no! GitHub is down. Darn! It must be GitHub, because I can ping Google. Oh, no, I can't. Why can't I ping Google? That's weird. Meh. I can connect to these, though. That's all that matters. Not DNS. They're staying at grandmother's house. Oh my gosh. Chat scrolls by so fast. Hold on. I'm switching with a KVM here. There we go. Longer chat history. Only had dial-up. Oh man, dial-up is better than this, man. You'd RDP to your home computer to browse the net. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Yeah, this ain't working. Okay. I'm gonna eat a Nutri-Grain bar too. Get like sugar stuff going. Oh, that one was not well taken care of. Okay. So, I would like to know how I can run the DataPath software without needing to be root. I would like to solve that. Where do you see the video by ID? Maybe video will just tell me. Okay. So video. I need to be in the video group. If I'm in the video group, I think I'll be good. Yeah, so owner, group, everyone. Yeah, so I just need to get myself in the video group. Group add -H. I can never remember. Yeah, that's useless. Oh my gosh. I want to see something. Hold on. I want to see how good archive.org is. I can't check on this computer. One moment. Yeah, Paul Guy, I am familiar with that one. I'm just curious about something. Archive.org. I'm curious if I got by the Wayback Machine. I've never looked. Once in 2023, really. That's not going to have any real data. That's too bad. Lost media. I ran a website at archive or at akbakuku.org for a while. And one of the, I used to just like write notes as web pages on there. And one of the things that I had as a page was, it was something like the Linux user group commands that you actually want. And it was basically, if you want to add a user to a group, don't use user add or group add or whatever. Use this, and it was probably the user mod AG or whatever. But I wrote it out very plainly, like the commands are stupidly named. If you want to do this, do this. So, yeah. Well, let's see. Yeah, sudo before user mod. Yeah, I know. It's add group or group add. One of those two will do it. But yeah. I also don't remember if, let's look up user mod. One of those will set the default group too. Okay, append. That's what I want. Okay. There is some kind of fancy command I think you can use to redo this, but you know what the other command is. This is the Novel Keys keyboard that I was sent by Gadget Blues in a mail video a while ago. They have some really fancy key switches that I do not remember the name of. You know, but Janko, I don't know why I don't just do that. That would be way easier. Cody. You know, why have I never done that? That's kind of awesome. What? Alias totally exists. How do we do this? Sudo equal? Oh, I think that was bad. I don't think that's the way we want it. Sudo. Yeah, whoops. Let's kill that. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So we can do cd get VCS, and then we can please VCS. Oh, come on. There we go. I kind of love that. That's awesome. I think, though, we can also do it without root now because we have the video group. What do you mean, no such file? It's right there. Oh, I can't type. VCS. Whoa, okay. I'm going to guess the flickering kind of overdid it. Neo Dragon, thank you for the 100 bits there. Sorry the deck talk couldn't read that out, but it's very toast today. All right, we won't run that without root again, I guess. Really cool looking before everything broke. Yeah, really. That is a thing you can kind of do here. If you hold the meta key and scroll on a window, I think. Is that not enabled? On window management, window actions, plus mouse wheel, change opacity, boom. Alt, bingo. Yeah, so you can set it so you can change the opacity of windows with scroll and the modifier key, which is kind of cool. I've done that. What's wrong with the deck talk? I'm out of internet, so the Twitch API just straight up can't be accessed through the computer that I normally use to control it. But yeah, that's kind of fun. If you want to like watch something and play a game, have the pop-out window be pinned over other windows, and then you make it slightly transparent, then you can still see the game through it. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do. Huh, so why does this not work? Why, So much less corroded? Awesome! It's criminal they don't have fiber available there. It really is. I don't know if you know the half of it, but both AT&T and Google have trenched fiber outside of the front of this building, but I still can't get fiber. I don't know why. It's very annoying. Every single, like about once a month, I go onto both their websites and try and look at what their services are. Yeah. No, and it happened like a year ago too, Cody. It's insane. So yeah, I don't even know. It's ridiculous. Your user data is safe, yeah. Really wish I could just get fiber. Why does this not work? So read write. I was gonna say, let me look up the issues on VCS's page. Oh wait, no internet. Wait, why did GitHub load? Was this a cache page? Hold on. Available around the corner, quantum fiber, CenturyLink. I'm gonna guess no, but I can try and look that up. Call, there might be options not listed on the website. I don't know. Watching lines around here and counting them just to see when fiber shows up. Yeah, so I'm gonna guess this doesn't work. So this computer is connected to my actual office internet, which is over LTE. The desktop that I've been working with, I'm reading chat from, is connected to this Wi-Fi dongle right here, which connects to what I call the sponge Wi-Fi, which is a local Wi-Fi network provided by Cox Internet. That's kind of like a big mesh network over the entire city. So I'm able to connect to that using the credentials for my home internet account, and that'll work for one device at a time with the USB Wi-Fi card that I have here, and then I have my laptop actually doing the same thing to stream. So, yep. Address confirmed, quantum fiber after the stream. He'll get mad. Okay, well, we'll see. We're due for municipal fiber next year. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Third world countries, zinc roof house, love my fiber connection. Yeah, it's easier to get that in those places, actually, for several reasons. One, you didn't have government-sponsored monopoly build-outs that prevent competition. Two, infrastructure might have been built out later, and the technology was better at the time that it was. So that's another thing. And then three, you might have just less entrenched monopolistic companies in general. So there's like 2 or 3 companies that provide broadband internet in the US in general, and it's really bad. It's so bad. Like, it's definitely a thing that's understood that in this area, Comcast and Cox do not compete in the same regions. They actively do not build out into the same geographic areas so they don't have to compete. So they can just keep jacking up the prices. It's really bad. Mobile internet is just as bad here. I don't know where you are, RF programmer. Mobile internet's kind of like a different ball game. It's a little bit more disruptive here. I kind of like that LTE stuff is almost viable. They have their ridiculous data caps, but I don't know. Germany. Well, that's going to be an earlier technological infrastructure build-out place. So, that kind of makes sense. Comcast, T-Mobile 5G. Yeah, I don't really count that, but yeah. Which is terrible now that it got popular. Oh, that sucks. Mine was okay for a while, but then they really started pressuring the throttling, and it just became unusable. What are we doing? We're trying to figure out how to non-root use the thing, but I need internet to, like, Google things, so I can't do stuff. Let's try this. Ugh. I think you got yours when it was supposedly the 1200 gigs for throttling, right? Not the 50? So you're supposed to be in a way better boat than me. What are we doing? Okay, VCS data path. Fretboard diagrams. So they are a matrix for controlling the inputs and outputs for the VGA switcher I have down there. Okay. It's from mobile customers getting priority. Oh, yeah, I know that. But I think you have the 1200 gig data cap, supposedly. Because when I had it, it was 50. And then supposedly they raised it to 1200 gigs after I ditched it. Fun fact, okay, I returned my modem to T-Mobile to the same building where I got it, all right? And after I returned it, like 2 weeks later, they closed it. It's kind of funny. All right. Let's look at the closed ones. Build issue. Yeah. 64480, no. Linux version is not. Linux build's failing. Please hide ability to change resolution. Man, someone's really got some problems with the Linux version. Nope, they're all different people. Builder, Linux. OpenCV sucks, so I'm not surprised they're having issues with that. De-interlace, that's a thing? Huh. That sounds like a nightmare. Why am I getting Discord notifications? You know what you did. Okay, you got me. I'm nosy. I'm going to make sure I do this in a surreptitious way, though. Um, that is annoyingly close. Yes, that is CenturyLink fiber. Good to know. A window bug feels like a Wayland bug? What window bug? End up running mine and said made it your life's mission to pester Comcast, fix your packet. Oh, returning yours. Oh, okay. Weeks collecting data, being patient. You have stable net through them? Nice. Well, at least you're able to twist their arm and make their service work. There was a long period of time where before I moved, I had Cox Internet again because it's the only place that's available. And the internet was extremely unreliable. It would go out all the time, you know, totally unlike now at home. And we would complain to them consistently about it. They would say, no, it can't be us. It's just something else. I don't know. And then one day, when they were doing the, you know, outage excuse, whatever, on the website, they mentioned, oh, hey, we found an underground cable that had been, like, severed at some point. It was intermittently connecting. So we're going to replace that. And then it was great after that. So someone had cut a cable at some point. And it was probably having to, like, reroute connections around that or something, and then stuff was getting overloaded or whatever. But it was awful. So, caption without sudo's missing background? Not really, because it kind of does a solitaire thing where it doesn't redraw the whole frame. I wonder if it's OpenCV. Is that the problem? Oh, that's hilarious, Cody. Yeah, it helps when you get someone who actually cares about their job. Messy screen after program start. That might explain it. Photos. Why are you uploading it to Google Photos? That... I don't think that's the same thing. Dude, the capture card's horizontal video being too small. Yeah, I don't think that's it. That's 2020. That's too far ago. So, okay. Oh, it's not an X11. Well, you know, we haven't. I don't think we did. That's not a bad idea. We can try that. Just for giggles. I think it's OpenCV. That's my guess. We only have 8 minutes, so we're not... we're probably not solving this today. But we know it's not the user group access thing. So, okay, that was Wayland. Let's try X11. Ultra secure password. How many things I plugged in this KVM? Just 2. Just the workstation and the VGA capture computer. I don't really use it a whole lot. Because I forget it exists. Yeah. VCS. Okay, let's try this. Nope, that's project file. We don't want that. I want the binary. Okay. Whoa, that actually worked. Oh my gosh, it's a wait. What? How is it? How is the difference? I hate Wayland. Can I just remove Wayland from here? Is that like an option? Can I do that? What happens if I run it through the console? VCS. It's Wayland. Oh my gosh, it's Wayland. Dude, what? Print a bunch of PC card holders? Awesome. They're really nice. So yeah. Wow. Yeah, good call there. Morsitaka? I'm sorry, that's probably bad, but wow. It's the first time you logged in since adding yourself to the video group? No, I rebooted the whole computer after I added myself to the video group, but it was in Wayland. So, it was Wayland on a t-shirt, yeah. Most unstable window manager? Yeah. I don't know. Wait, why does scrolling do that? I don't like that. But anyway, that doesn't matter. Oh my gosh. That's awful. Hey, we got that solved. That's actual progress. Okay. I mean, today was overall productive. Just soul-crushing productive. So now I just need to make a desktop file, download an icon, make it all nice and pretty, and then I can pin it down here. Okay. Scroll wheel zooms it in and out. Yeah, that's kind of terrible. Maybe, you know what? Actually, let's try this. Hold on. If I open the control panel and set it to a fixed 2x. So that's 1.5, 2x. Nope, I can still scroll. That's bad. Fixed, 2x, relative. Nope, even, wow. So yeah, scrolling just enables that. That's awful. Huh. Oh well. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Cloaked Alien, and Raiders, hello and welcome. We have done a variety of things today. Currently, we are working on a computer that I have KDE Neon running on, and I have a DataPath Vision HD4 VGA capture card in here. And I've been working on getting it running correctly without root user permissions. I'm running Linux here for this stuff. So yeah, this is a Pentium MMX system that I do have booted sitting over there. I'm just leaving it sit at the BIOS screen while I work on getting my VGA capture setup working here. So yeah, raid right as the stream ends. Yeah, we are ending in 4 minutes. But you're welcome to join us here for this last little bit. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Cloaked Alien. Yeah, excellent timing. Yeah, yeah. So, you know what? We can make the desktop file really quick. That doesn't take long. Let me grab a DataPath icon. Oh, wait, I have no internet. I can't do that. That's right. Let's just make a desktop file without that. How about that? Okay. So, home, do this, local, share, applications. There are none. Okay, so we're going to go root. There is no root shortcut. We'll just type it, root. Okay. Joining your tubes view. Oh, didn't realize you streamed here. Well, welcome. Yeah. Busy doing first playthrough Baldur's Gate on a Pentium 3 system. Ooh, nice. Just paint it. Oh, the DataPath logo? That's a little more complicated. So, user, share, applications, boom, and we're just going to grab any one of these. Okay. So, Firefox one is always super complicated. It's got a bunch of stuff in it because they're really good about translations, or I should say localization. Let's see, more correct way to phrase it. All right, generic name, no, keywords. Okay, we'll take that. Kind of need the keywords to be able to set the stupid categories in the menu. That's how that works. Okay, and then, yeah, we don't need any of these. We need that, but we don't need any of this. That's all unnecessary for our use case. Okay, so version does not matter. Okay, VCS capture, comment, data, path, VGA capture interface. Okay, generic name, VGA capture. All right. Multimedia. Wait, what were those separated by? Semicolons. Video capture. Okay. Execute is this VCS. Terminal false, multi-arg no, application no, icon. I think there is one baked into it, but we'll just do that and see what happens. Categories, none of that. and go. Okay, so now we have this, go, and it runs. Perfect. Okay, so what I can do is rename that to VCS as a file. F2. Sorry, what on earth is going on here? Okay, VCS. F3 split, home, local, share. That's right, F10 is no longer make a new folder. We're not going to localize name description? No, yeah, for me, no. Create new folder, Control-Shift-N. I will try to remember that. Applications. Okay, I may have even spelled that correctly. I'm going to symlink that there. And then VCS. Boom, application found. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to close that. Multimedia, it should be there. Why is it not? Oh, whatever. VCS. Run. And then I can pin that, I believe. So if we close that again, boom, perfect. Okay, so later I'll make a, do we have GIMP here? Maybe. If I have to install it, I have to install it, and we can't do that right now. So I have no way of making a photo right now. Is that, or drawing an image? Can Gwenview edit like directly? Can I make a, I can't make a new thing here. So I have no way of generating an image. That's kind of wild. I didn't realize that. Really? Graphics? Yeah, view, read only. Wow. That's kind of lame, KD Neon. Huh. Well, oh well, okay, fine. Yeah, I can't even paint one. Weird. All right, that's an example of that. So now we can just boop, click that, VGA capture, boom. Seemed pretty good to me. All right, we're gonna call that there. Okay. Whoo! That was a lot of stream. So these are all the software boxes we got cataloged. We actually made some real progress. This isn't even including AutoCAD, but there's TurboCAD that's also fallen. It was falling, as I was saying, it was falling. So yeah, no more K-color paint. I guess not. ASCII art. I mean, I could do ASCII art, take a screenshot, probably crop it in Gwenview. That would be possible, hilariously. That's about it. No bloatware. I think an image editor wouldn't be considered bloatware. I think it's valid to have one application for every generic file type. Like, I would not be mad if they included an image editor, an audio editor, a very basic video editor. Like, I would be fine if OpenShot was included as an example. Video editor, maybe a little out there, but I feel like it's more relevant now. So, I don't know. Ugh. So, extra points of version. Oh, yeah, first that. Wow, okay. So it should be more lightweight than GIMP. Yeah, I don't know what it would be, but yeah, I could see that. Maybe something in between. I'm just going to install GIMP and use that, but meh. All right. Well, that was today's stream. So I am going to go ahead and run the outro here. All right. Well, we did actually make progress. We got about halfway through the software cataloging before I was going to lose my mind. It's a very, very boring process. So yeah, I couldn't sustain that the whole time. Plus, we're able to switch gears, make some progress on VGA stuff. So yeah, that was nice. Let's see. Yeah. So, yeah, but we're going to call it there. So we will be back tomorrow. I'm not telling you what we're doing because I would require me to know what we're doing. But if you want to be here for that stream, then you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next, or subscribe on the YouTube live channel. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I will see you next time.